Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, I got a 3060 myself, and after a bunch of customizing, I managed to get it a somewhat stable 60. I don't know. If we got time, we'll play it later. But okay, before we start the stream, I need everyone's help. Well, too bad the 4000 series melts everything. I think the fact my RAM, motherboard, and CPU are all new might be more than likely. But yeah, no, I honestly I was gonna pick up an AMD card this year, but I got this 3060 for $200, and I wasn't gonna complain at that price. You might notice I'm coming in a little bit louder today, as which might be a little different from the other streams. Turns out one of the old plugins I was using was making my audio a little lower for reasons. It literally had nothing to do with the audio for the mics, but yeah, I was doing some tests. I'm like, oh, hey, I'm coming in louder now. Huh. Weird. You want us to clap our hands and think happy thoughts? You can run at 30. You can run at 30. All right, anyways. No, I'm putting together the Game Awards bingo board. And I'm gonna need some help filling in some stuff. I'm just having fun at this point. No, not even gonna bother. No, what I'm probably gonna do is the same thing I did last year while I was streaming. God of War wins half of the awards. Is there a most recent game gets all the awards tile on the board? Oh yeah, yeah, obviously. We gotta, yep. Well, actually, you know what? That might also compound with the game you don't like wins something. um, play title. Down. Away. Oh man, it won't fit. Damn it. I'm gonna have to make that one just a little smaller. There we go. Oh, that's another one. Yeah, Genshin fans. Block. Block. Hallway. Or Primogems. Perfect. um. Um. We gotta have another no-show, so I'm gonna go with the safe bet of good and evil. There. Gets so delayed that it goes back in time. But yeah, Capcom leaked the release date of. It's getting warm in this room for some reason. Oh gosh, I'm just having too much. Okay, jeez Louise. Anyways, maybe I'll find some time to finish that up. A second show. um, how about game that shouldn't qualify gets nominated? Oh, I don't know. I guess that one might classify under the game you don't like wins something. But yeah, maybe. Game Awards kicked on early. I heard the bad dubstep. It'll come out in June and have a season pass and a super duper season pass. Oh, so it'll have a gold and a platinum and a deluxe diamond edition, because, you know, video games. Anyways, I'm gonna minimize that. Speaking of video games, welcome to our third indie showcase. I don't know why I said it like William Shatner. But, yeah, I am actually quite excited for a couple of the games here. Two of them I have not played, that being Pumpkin Jack and Forgive Me, Father, but the other two I have played extensively, which is Lunacid and Backpack Hero. Absolutely love Backpack Hero. So, yeah, that's currently where I'm at. Oh god, Genshin fucking oh god. Look, I don't am I mean we're 14 minutes into the stream, but like I don't know. I'll wait till we're half an hour in so that YouTube isn't like glaring at me to read anything like that. But agreed. Yeah. All right, but yeah, a part of me was actually a little bit surprised that the Indie Showcase won, but at the same time, I'm like, ooh, I got a bunch of great games to show off then. And if we have time, I will show off a couple more, but only if we have time by the end. So yeah. Let me where to go? What no, no, get back here. Thank you. Windows are trying to run away. Yes, thank you, Steam. You can close that window. All right, I'm gonna put up a quick poll for what we should play first. Sec. Oh, one more, YouTube, please and thank you. Yeah. And should be popping up any second now. There we go. But yeah, always the Game Awards are always on a Thursday, which kind of baffles me. Like, you think they'd have it on a Friday or something. Not like late into Thursday when people still have to go into work the next day. Or I mean, those of us over in the East Coast anyways. There we go. Pull a little bit more. Oh, geez. Thank you again, Spectre. Like every time. Thank you. Holy cow. Okay, but for real, actual advice request. What are some good, lesser-known Metroidvanias on Switch? Metroidvanias? Ooh. I was because if you said platformers, there's a bunch I could suggest, but you know what? Give me a second while I'm letting this poll finish up. Um, uh, go ahead and do a couple more votes. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna see everything I have installed on my Switch right now. Hang on. Yeah, Shantae I agree with. I mean, all the Shantae games are very good Metroidvanias. I mean, I wasn't really a fan of Seven Sirens, but it's not the worst. And now that you can get it for cheaper, it's fine. Is the Mummy on Switch? Oh, I think the Mummy's on Switch. All right, let me see what I got on here. I can tell you. Ah, ba da ba da ba da ba da bum. Hob doesn't really count, but I'm going to recommend Hob anyways, because it's great, and you can usually pick it up for like $2. Utopia Awakening is criminally underappreciated. Yeah, I actually haven't heard of that. Um, no, Dreamscaper's a roguelike. I have all this stuff installed on here, and I cannot, for the life of me. I know I have a bunch of Metroidvanias on here. It's like Zelda 2, but good. Ouch! Hey, good to see you, cat. Man, I have a bunch of platformers on here. Bloodstained, yeah, Bloodstained's on there, but Bloodstained's very well known at this point. Hardly an unknown little indie game. Dust is on the Switch. Of course, Dust is also an indie darling, so again, that's... yeah. If it's not a platformer, it's a roguelike on here, I swear to God. Yeah, Cave Story. Huh. I don't have a lot installed on there right now. Alright. You should play this unknown little indie game called Metroid Dread. I asked because the term Metroidvania, I put Metroidvania in the search bar. And I don't think the shop understands what the term actually... Yeah, you're gonna want to look more for, like, action platformer or something like that on the Switch, because otherwise you're not gonna get a good tag for it. Am I in time for the Persona 5 Royal Anonymous Help Group? No, but if you want to, it's search action, obviously. No, but if you want to come up with another thing for the bingo board, be my guest. I'm only going to spend another couple minutes searching for this. Hang on, because I am curious, because I have a bunch of games on here, and I couldn't for the life of you tell you which ones are Metroidvanias. Like, if you can stand the dated references, I actually like Unepic. That one's pretty good. But that game is also very old. And the developers for that just actually came out with another game called Unmetal, which is a Metal Gear parody, which is also pretty good, but has a bunch of dated references, and... fun game, but some of the dialogue's kind of a little... Ugh. Yeah, like the beginning of Unepic just has a one of the first enemies you fight is a snake, and as soon as you kill it, the guy's like, "Oh, snake, snake!" Yeah, so. Yeah. All right, there we go. I got my full list up now. Let's see. The bingo card is missing some reference to diverse. I was about to look. That one might have just been a free space one, if Kojima shows up wasn't already in the free space. Yeah, I've got so many indie games on here though. There's got to be at least a few more that are Metroidvanias. Huh. I guess not. All right, well, that's enough of that. Why don't we play some video games? There we go. Alright, we stop this poll. And Backpack Hero first. Alright, I am surprisingly okay with this. So, what is Backpack Hero? Let's switch over to it. Ah, there we go. Lower the volume just a little bit. There we go. Alright, so what is Backpack Hero? Do you like the attaché case in Resident Evil 4? If so, I think you will really like Backpack Hero. Now, funnily enough to mention that, there is actually a game that came out on Steam that is just exactly solving puzzles with the attaché case. But Backpack Hero is a very, very addictive roguelike. I may have played this just a little too much. We'll start with the tutorial just to show off how the game works. I've played this dozens of times now, but yeah. Oh! New character. Huh. Might have to try that. We'll just set it with default. Alright, welcome to the dungeon. You must conquer this dungeon by delving deep to the center to discover the ancient cheeses hidden there. You are armed only with your magic backpack. You head into the dungeon, knowing very few make it back alive. Oh, nuts, I don't have a... There we go. I was about to say there's no mouse cursor. Alright, here is our inventory. Add all the items to the backpack to continue. So, yes, you need to find room for every item in your backpack. Like so. And now that we're in combat, all the enemies to continue. So, how do you attack? You have a set amount of turns, or energy, for every item you have in your inventory. Of course, you can use items like the meals to add more energy, like so. And then everything just costs energy. One of the more important things that Sideoid is gonna get everyone. Actually, the developer is actually, because a bunch of people have said, you should make it so it makes a mess all over your backpack, and they have said that they're working on that. So, yeah, you just click it in your inventory. See the energy cost, how much damage it does. There you go. You get experience for every battle you do, and the experience lets you increase the storage size of your backpack. And now we got a bunch of items. Oh, there's some new stuff I haven't seen here. Dice is new. No combat rewards. Ooh, shurikens. Cool. Now, the fun with the game comes from making absolute bullshit builds as you go on. There are very easy ways to break this game. Yeah, that sounds insanely useful to do that. I think that's it for the tutorial. Yep. Takes us to the... Oh god, speaking of roguelikes, I highly recommend One Step for Me. I have that. I have not played it yet. Rat is too adorable. But yep, you also got a shopkeep. There's lots of ways to earn gold in the game. The absolute best way I've usually found is there's a couple items like the piggy bank, which always gives you 2 gold every time you end a battle. But the other best way, of course, is to just sell your items that you're not using. So, like for this poison potion, we'll go ahead and sell that. The rarity of the item dictates how much money you'll make from it. And then, by the same vein, you turn around and buy items. We really can't afford anything right now, though. So, we'll come back later. Well, that's new. This game's in early access, so I'm going to see a bunch of stuff that I don't recognize at all. Astalon Tears of the Earth's pretty badass. Haven't played that either. There was... I'm trying to think of a couple other ones. Most of the ones I know are on PC is the problem. Ah, yep, now we've been hit with a curse. So, curses kind of suck, unless you're going for a specific build. There's actually a couple items in the game that the more curses you have in your inventory, the stronger they get. But at the beginning, you can choose to just take damage from a curse, or put it in your inventory, and you have to put it in your inventory. But we're going to want to keep this one away from all the other items, because its effect is, if we use any of these, we apply burn to ourselves. So this isn't going to do anything to us. The other problem with getting rid of a curse, though, is it costs energy to do so, so... Now we only have 2 attacks. Yep, there it is. Of course, you can also just choose to skip the curse, but you take damage also from that. Which sucks, especially at the beginning. You don't really want to be taking any damage. But it's okay, you can always see what your enemy's going to do next over their head and kind of weigh out the pros and cons. Oh yeah, and sometimes you can spend your turn doing a reorganize instead, which lets you get free items in battle. So if you're really hurting for help, you can go ahead and do that almost whenever. And thankfully, because original versions of the game didn't have it, when this first came out in early access, if you didn't have a weapon, you just couldn't attack, you were screwed. But thankfully, there's now a scratch option, so that you can just go ahead and hit enemies for very low damage. Every single weapon you'll have in this game is going to do more damage than your regular scratch. So, yeah. Alright, we're going to get cursed next turn, so we don't have to worry about blocking. And there it is, we leveled up! So now we can make our little backpack even bigger. And yes, with certain items, where you place them can be very, very important to how you build. So, for example, here. This here. We have this tunic. Any adjacent diagonal armor will get additional block. So if we put that there... I was about to say the shield's not going to count as armor, but we'll pick up some stuff later. Can I use this now? Oh, I can! Neat. Yeah, it re-rolled everything else, too. I was kind of hoping you could take something and re-roll it, but that is not the case. Ooh. Hey, Light, good to see you! And that is a Mana Stone. Mana Stones are specifically... if you want to do magic builds, every combat you start with these Mana Stones maxed out, and they get used up. We're not going to go for a mana build just yet, just because we're showing off the beginning. But yeah, now that I have this here, this will get an additional block. So every single turn, I will just automatically get 6 block now. So what's this? Oh, that's nice. Yeah, no, originally there wasn't stuff like that to just heal you. You needed to use items or just kind of get fucked. If it's still in this version, you're limited to just 3 items to sell. Let's see. Yep. You can only sell 3 items. we go. And now we got a bit of a nice thing going with this, where this Knight's Shield is going to buff the armor along with this thread. So now I will get 7 block every turn. And we'll just leave our old shield behind. We got a chest! What's in it? A grapple! Hermit Crab Mimic. But yeah, now we don't have to worry about using the shield, since our armor is giving us plenty of extra... Our tunic's giving us plenty of extra armor, so that we don't have to block every other turn. Time for crab. So yeah, this means next turn that he's going to add block to his... block to himself. Jeez, I can't talk tonight. Ooh, this is actually really good. Shivs are actually very good to have in your inventory because they don't cost anything and you can use them once a turn to just do 2 extra damage. You get certain builds going with items going around it, and you can buff this and use it multiple times in a turn. It's crazy what you can do with them. Yeah, that looks good. Oh, the bricks. The bricks are really funny. You can actually build a house in your inventory if you have enough bricks and a roof, which adds an insane amount of block to your character. But it obviously takes a while to get yourself built up to that point. There are some really crazy items that make this game just a joy to play. Nice. And we win. What do we got? Ooh, that's new. Lightning. Cool. Each turn, this item is used. All right. But getting into the inventory is going to be a pain in the ass, as you can see. Spaghetti, spaghetti, my backpack is right. There really isn't a way we can get that in there. Oh well. What do we got going on here? That's the boss! This little thing will always show us. There I am, I've been doodling on the map. That's... I've never seen that. Ah, thieves! Yep, they will steal your gold and then immediately run out of battle. They suck. Thankfully this time, most of the time when you're fighting thieves in this, there will be a shield guy in front of them, and you cannot attack anyone in the back row if there's a shield guy in front. You have to take care of him first. Oh. Ah. Items used, add 1 a week. Oh, that's... Oh wait, no. Add 1 a week to the enemy. Oh, okay, cool. But no, we're going to want to take him out first. Yeah, you never really need to use your armor a lot in between turns, because you'll always lose whatever armor you have on your next turn. So, right now it'll be just fine for us to keep attacking, because he's only going to do 3. Nice! We're 2 points away from leveling up. Good. Oh, yep. This is always handy, but we're gonna need a bigger inventory to take advantage of it. This does seem cute. Oh yeah, I love this game. I could sit here and play this for hours, and I have. Oh, yep, that is... Oh, they follow you around the dungeon. Oh, that's new. Alright. Rat King. His tail is intertwined with the darkness of this place. Yeah, well... Get fucked. Oh! Oh! Oh, that's new. Oh, that sucks. Right from the get-go. Oh, he keeps getting smaller every time you kill him. I like that. No one's gonna hurt me this turn. Nice, nice! Very cool. Yay! Alright, we're gonna... that over there. This is a very... the Sapphire is very unique. Any weapon next to it gets plus damage, but this item always floats to the top. Nothing you can do about it. But we can slap these next to each other, and now they do more damage. Ooh, what is that? Heals 10 vampirism? That's new. It's 3 poison to self. I don't know if I like that. Yeah, but these aren't conductive, so I can't use it. Any item that's conductive will link to each other around your backpack. That's very useful when you're doing magic. So, for example, here's one of the first wands you can get. You'll always see this one right at the beginning of the game. So, yeah, every time you use the wand, its mana cost goes up, so you can't just keep spamming it. But, yeah, if anything's conductive, so say you have an item that, like, say an item's like, if it's 4 spaces away, conductive, it'll give you extra energy or mana. So you want to have other conductive items next to it, so like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then you'll get that bonus. Oh, nice. And there's just gold on the ground. But yeah, this game is far, far from finished, but there is so much content in it that I've played it for hours already. Let's see, I can't sell anything. Marvel Snap won Best Mobile. That one's even funnier, too, because it, like, just came out. So, yeah. That's kind of surprising. Let's see. Oh, jeez. Where was my mouse cursor? There it is. Yeah, we'll take that. Off we go! Oh. Oh, that's handy. That's just XP. First world premiere support of Vampire Survivors on phone. Oh. Alright. Next battle. Let's see what we got. Alright, yeah, now you got me looking over at my phone. Now I'm seeing Returnal, so, let me guess, PC port. Oh, shit, we should take care of him first before... Curses me. Thank you. Not this time. Fucko! Returnal on PC. Yeah, that's what I thought. New Valiant Hearts. Ooh, on mobile. Aw. Returnal finally caved in good game design and added a checkpoint. Yeah, that was, they added that in with the 2.0 update. For, that's been, that and the multiplayer's been on the PS5 version for a while now, but yeah. That's what finally got me playing that game again, because I finally got to, like, where you get the third ending in that, and I was pissed, because I had a power outage just wipe out, like, the whole hour and a half of progress I had. Was not potted at what? Oh! That's just handy all around, yeah. To the right. Oh, we need a bow for that, though. All right. What do we got going on here? Oh, this is new. Gosh, I don't play this game for just like a minute, and there's a bunch of new stuff. Oh, if you go over the 12 total, you'll be cursed. Oh, but that's so handy. Oh. Uh-huh. And now Ninja's shilling a Samsung TV. Ah, so check that off the board. I had that on there. Go again. Go again. What are the odds that we'll get 2? Yeah, well. Nice. Next floor. You know, I still haven't beaten Ori in the Blind Forest because a power outage corrupted my save on 2 separate occasions in the same... Ouch! Oh, what is this? Dungeon is collapsing here. Oh, can you only go down one of these paths? Yep. Oh, Mirror Shield. Very handy. Doesn't have the same bonus as this, but... Ooh. Yeah, we'll go for that. And boots! We got boots, but we're going to need to throw stuff out for it. Yeah. Fish shield. I like when you look at it, it kind of looks like a fish. Alright, I'm okay with this so far. Ah, Forge! The Forge is always awesome. So, you can add buffs to all of your weapons and armor, and there's always almost, there's like almost always a very expensive option that makes so you put something like insane on your weapon. So like, yeah, this rage on your melee. So yeah, takes 2 merch where you can buy real version of the plushie from. Yeah, no, I agree with Spectre. It's like that wasn't a thing already. I kind of feel like we're in the secret. Yeah, with all the like different animals and everything. Reminds me more of Redwall. If anyone knows what I'm talking about with Redwall, of course. Roommate does. Yeah, let's add damage to the shiv. Hidden knows what's up. That's much more like ready. Yeah. At least it wasn't Sifu. Multiverse is one best fighting. Alright. I mean, everyone I know who's played it has said good things about it, so I can't really complain that much. But yeah, the nice thing about the Forge is you don't only have to use it once. As long as you have gold, you can just keep coming back and using these effects over and over again. And they're permanent. But we'll save our gold and see if we can get another high value one. Dang it, I look over at the screen for just a second, and I think I'm looking at The Wolf Among Us 2. Yep. Yeah, we're fine. Even more than fine! Haha! Wow, he's gonna apply 16 armor, and then 4 and 3 attack? Damn. Only I could add 16 armor every turn. Don't worry, once we get to the end, we'll be able to do that. Still have Redwall's theme into my head. You know, I still have never seen the show, like to this day. Only ever read the books. If you like this, you should try Alina the Arena. It's a really fun deck builder. Oh man, don't get me started on more deck builders. Oh, I have too many I'm playing right now. I'm playing Monster Train and Slay the Spire at the moment. I can't do any more deck builders. Oh, and what was the other one? I was playing one more. It was a mobile game. I don't remember the name of it, but it's a very, very good mobile game. It's like Dark something. Good show, honestly. Follows the books decently from whatever it's called. Nice. Ring of Pain, Monster Train. Yeah, like I said, Monster Train is the one very addictive. Very happy I could put that on my deck. Alina's like a Final Fantasy Tactics version of a deck builder. Oh, cool. Oh, what are these? Steel boots. Weapons in this column get +1 damage. Can't really have that work with the Sapphire, though. Well, the sword will work. Yeah, ready for some heavy boots? I mean, that's just a straight-up upgrade. But yeah, much like with the Sapphire, these are heavy, so they sink to the bottom of your inventory. And, New Hellboy game announced. Oh, neat! Does it look any good? Was there gameplay? Was it a CGI trailer? Yeah, let's take it. Your snout wiggles as you inhale a musky odor. Someone in here is in need of a bath. You turn around, standing there is a rat. You've never heard him come out. Let's make a trade, he says. I'll give you a rare version of the same a rare item of the same type. He chuckles. There are no guarantees. Why not? How's this for a trade? There's no time to say no. Hey! Ooh! Oh, that's cool. All right, we need to do some item reorganization. Hold up. Hold up. There we go. Nice. Very nice. We're already starting out pretty great. Oh yeah, and every run gets its own separate save too. So if you really like the way a certain run is turning out, then you can just go ahead and keep going with it. After you finish a run, you get an endless mode, so you can just keep going on. And even if you lose, you can load up that save and try again from the last time you hit save game. Or from the beginning of the floor, because the game just auto-saves there. Wall splits open. Inside, you see a vast abyss. Green eyes peer in. You recognize them as the eyes of a predator. Strange sounds echo from the place, and an offer is made. Horizon VR game getting shown off. What do we got today? Ooh, paladins. Ooh, what's a pet? Anchored for 2 combats? Is the item anchored for 2 combats? Or is something else? Ooh, brass knuckles! Those are new! Adds damage to your scratch. For each Jason or diagonal ring, scratch deals 2+ damage. Oh, that's real handy! Let's see, Warrior's Spellbook. Huh. Also handy. But again, we're not doing a magic build, so... Each combat adds 4 poison to yourself, but when attacked, adds 5 to the enemy. That's neat. We just need 1 gold. Fuck it, take the flower. No, take the flower! And then... sell the sword. Give me that one. Nice. Alright, so now that's doing 15 damage because of the sapphire and the ruby. Woo! We are on a roll. And then we run into a bunch of poison slugs. Yay! Or green snails. Oh, yep, yeah, the sword's anchored. Yep, okay. Yep, I looked to the left and I saw Atomic Heart. Woohoo, what do we get? Hold up. Nice. Boy, a new puzzle game for you called Viewfinder. You use Polaroids and perspectives to solve puzzles. Oh, kind of like Superliminal. I loved Superliminal. Oh, that's finally coming out. Atomic Heart or Viewfinder? But yeah, Atomic Heart finally got a release date. Like the fish. You want the fish? Well, we don't need to heal. Oh, XP again. Atomic Heart on the Xbox 360. Alright, next combat, what do we got? Oh, Thief in the front row? Sucks to be you, buddy. You know what? I'm not done. Yeah. Alright, what's next? What's next? Oh, dude, shit. Oh, is this... On take damage, add 9 block. Oh, so it's not just a shield that you block with. That's still very handy. Wait. Wait. Does it count? Ah, no, it doesn't count. Dang it. Oh, well. Ooh, can be used once a turn. Oh my gosh, we're picking up so much useful stuff. This is going to be an awesome run. Save. And wake up! Wake up! I'm gonna get you! Sable. Sables are fierce predator. Jeez! 20 damage? Yikes! Get fucked. And Jason. That's 4. There we go. Yeah, that one works for shields also. Oh, this one, yeah, shields and armor. So yeah, we can put more around that than we can with the tunic. So we'll get 1 less block, but once we can throw something else around it, that'll get stronger than the tunic. Can take more items. Oh, I tried taking something else. New shirt called Scars Above. Looks like Returnal. Of course, of course. Alright, and every time you hit up the finale, you always fight the boss of that level. So, let's see. Oh, look, it's the guy we saw earlier! Adds 1 rage to enemy on taking damage. I think we got this. Another nuclear throne game with a generic Saturday morning match. Oh, alright. Actually okay with that. I like the first Nuclear Throne. That was, if I remember, a Nuclear Throne was one of the first games I got an Indie Box for. If anyone remembers Indie Box. I think they're called top-down arena shooters. Is that a pickaxe? On kill, creates a gem. On use, deals damage. Each turn, each adjacent gem does what? Wow! That's cool. Alright. I'm not gonna get that, because we definitely don't have the bag space for it, but that's awesome. Oh, man. I kill him this turn. Oh, it's gonna suck. Yeah, we'll block it. You literally pry a gem from the corpse. I love it. Nope, if anyone sees a Moon Studios logo during the Game Awards, let me know. I will promptly stop what I'm doing so I can freak out. Alright, so this is going to do... That's going to kill him. It'll do 10. I want to see if I can kill him with the shiv so I can get the gold. I don't think we'll be able to. Oh well. Die. Woo! And you always get a rare artifact for every boss you fight. Now... Yes, Ruler Rose remaster. Yes! Please! Doesn't Onion Seller... Or Secret... Is it Onion Seller? I think it's Onion Seller. Wasn't there talks about them getting the rights to Ruler Rose? That'd be cool. Yeah, the relics almost... some of the relics have a downside to them too, so you gotta watch out. Oh! Oh, wow. That's, There's no downside to that. Holy shit. That'd be amazing if we were running a magic build. All weapons get this effect. Ah. In their newsletter, they had a poll about it. Yeah, yeah. That's what I remember. I thought that meant that they might have picked up the rights to it. Oh, on death, heal 30 health. Yeah, please. Alright. Oh, there's, like, loot chambers now after the boss battles, too. That used to not be in this. It used to just be, you beat the boss and you went to the next room. That's dodged itself. Alright. Yeah, we'll take the key. And they said that lots of people seem interested, so it's a possibility in the future. I think that... Oh my god, I want to see that. I want to see... Like, look, it doesn't even have to be a remaster. It could just be a straight-up port and I'd be happy. Just like running on a PS2 emulator. Just anything. I'd like to legally own a copy of Ruler Rose without paying $500, please. Oh, Healing Center. This is also useful. Because you can heal, you can get all your curses removed, but mostly you're going to want to keep getting max health. I need someone to make a spiritual successor to the Journeyman project. Didn't we? I mean, we didn't get a spiritual successor, but we kind of got a pseudo-ish updated port on GOG that was using the Mac version a while back, didn't we? Anyways, there's 2 staircases. I mean, there were 2 sequels, so this is also true. Deep Cave and Enchanted Swamp! Donkey! I've never been to the Enchanted Swamp. Let's go. Oh, what's this? Donkey! Yeah, but that was over 2 decades ago. This is very true. Ooh, this place has new music. Oh, I should try to take him out first. Those spikes are going to become a problem next turn. You should put the Game Awards in the corner like last year. Tiny box key. Should I? Hang on. Tweak the audio so it's chipmunk voice. No, I won't do any audio. But I might do the awards. I will put, there's a poll for it. If you really want it up on the screen, we can put it up on the screen. Just 1 hour of Jeff Keighley talking about something entirely different. Play the Game Awards from 5 years ago. Doug Bowser's there. Oh boy, is he there to go, hey guys, guess what? No Zelda. No Zelda. It's because Corby won. Oh, okay. Oh, any item. Yeah, that's right. So his attack is just shit right now. Next turn, we'll hit him with a gold shiv. Nice. Extra gold. None of us care about it anyways. We just want to. I mean, yeah, that it is. It is the video. It is the game advertisement awards. We are not here for anything else usually. The guy does not have nearly the presence. No. Can you imagine Doug Bowser trying to pull off a "My Body Is Ready"? He already did the best joke. He already did the best joke with his name, which is why Bowser was there, and there's like, no, they mean me. I'm Doug Bowser. They did it. That's it. The joke's been done now. We can all go home. The joke will never get better than that. I thought that was soap. I was about to say, can we throw it at enemies to instantly kill them? Weapons in this row or column get 3+ damage. Wow, really? Yes. You know what? We're going to throw out the extra shiv. Oh, that's so handy. When combat ends, creates a shuriken. Oh, also handy. Wheel. Unused moves forwards until it stops. When this finishes moving, turn clockwise. When this moves, adjacent weapons get 5+ damage. Oh, neat. If I could get a little more space and just have a line right here, then that would be handy. We won't do it this time. The best joke was Mario and Luigi tied up on a shelf behind him in an interview when they never brought it up. Oh, DJ for her. We partner with Lockheed Martin to create a drone that will kill you if you download a ROM. Pokemon Silver. Oh, that's great. Spoiled milk. Alright, I'm going to keep going until we either die or I finish this run. Then we'll move on to the next game. Of course, if we're a little too late, I will just move on to the next game anyways, because, I could literally sit here and play Backpack Hero the whole stream, and I would not complain. Wasn't the Game Awards supposed to be on Steam? I was just thinking of filtering it through that window. Oh yeah, let me end that poll. Okay, give me a minute. Eyes. I tried to save you, sir. Yeah, I know. Only 2 people are immune to propaganda. Hang on. Let me set up a window. Look, if Neon White wins absolutely nothing this year, I will be very pissed. Neon White is one of my, like, game of the years this year. Absolutely fantastic. Give me a second. Most speedrun-ass speedrun game of the year, Ghost. Yeah, make a category for Neon White, please. Because it probably won't win anything else, unfortunately. Which is just sad. Oh god, it's making noise. We can't have that. They play copyrighted music every single year. You kidding me? Dorito Pope's on stage. Yay! Alright, hang on, I got an idea. Because I don't want to have another Firefox tab open. I'm gonna open up an Opera. Go for it. Never played Neon White. Is it like Undertale? Or is it a shut up? Yes, if you like speedrunning games, Neon White is definitely for you. It is phenomenal. But the story is discount The World Ends With You. The story is just, it's there, it exists.
With an absolute...
No, don't talk, Keely. You guys, I swear to God. I don't set this stuff up beforehand. I know I should. Like, I know I should. I just don't. I have no idea how this is going to look. When's the Todd Howard part of the words where he comes tell us Starfield is 6 times the detail? Oh yeah, Super Mario in real life. We're wasting time. We're wasting time not playing Backpack Hero doing this. I hope you guys are happy. It's there. Perfect. There we go. You want the Game Awards? There it is. It's this line. Perfect. Why won't you let me preview these windows beforehand? Oh, there it is. That's actually really good. There, I hope you're happy. Now you guys can watch the Game Awards in all of its splendor and glory. Oh, these are ticking down. Oh. So you want to get to those quick. Your little channel badge is just there staring at it. Oh gosh, I forgot about the channel badge. Oh, hang on. Like, is it in the right spot where it's just kind of like, We'll move it over here. There. It's perfect. Okay. Won't even complain. Alright, so we got 9, 17, 22. Ah, that's gonna suck. Wait, do the spikes work on... They do! They work on the shields! Nice! Okay. Yeah! That extra gold. Perfect. Ashley Birch couldn't be fun to be there. When did Christopher Judge go and take the award for? Oh, flute? Adds 5 charm to the enemy? If I had space in my inventory, I'd love to figure out what that does. But I don't want to remove anything. We got such a good build going. We could get rid of this extra sapphire. And the fish. I'm curious enough to find out. This is like the real risk and reward for this game that I absolutely love. Because it's just like, oh man, I don't want to get rid of this because it's good, but like, oh, I want to see what this does. You just get some insane combos going, just figuring out what to do. What about the sad little coin? Oh, it's a shield. Salamander. 2 poison and a curse? Gross. But we're gonna leave. Alright. Charm. If an enemy has more charm than health, they will fight for the player? Oh, that's cool! The Boohoo Buckler. Yeah, I love it. Yeah, that makes so anytime, the Boohoo Buckler is very handy for when multiple enemies are attacking you. Because once you get hit, it adds another amount of block to you. So that the next enemy isn't completely killing you. It's good shit. Oh, but that's cool! I like that a lot! Yeah, we're gonna have to skip it. I don't have room. Ouch, 5 damage. I look forward to playing Ragnarok when it hits PC in 20 years. She was just a photo on the screen, Judge. Yeah, I'd hope Judge won. I absolutely loved him in God of War. Just phenomenal actor, anyways, in general. Alright, they lose a charm every turn from the looks. Oh no, they know how to heal! Alright, well I wanna... Hang on. Ha! I love it! Oh, that's so cool! Oh, that's neat. Do they stay there, or they go back at the end of a turn? Oh, they just walk off! You still get the XP for killing them! So... I like the idea of that. Oh my god, I kind of want to do a pacifist run now. I want to get the flute at the beginning and just do like a pacifist run. Oh, ideas. Ideas. Alright, we leveled up. I don't know. I don't have the audio on. I don't know what he's saying. Alright, let's see. You got another flute. If only you could combine them together. But yeah, nothing's nothing in this game. Nothing's stopping me from having, you know, like multiple weapons, multiple armors. Like I could grab this helmet here, and just plop it right on. Still get block again. But you can have as many of basically any item as you want. The only limitation is your inventory. Ooh. House 2 deals 14 damage. Nothing we need, but I will take the key just in case. He's rambling about reading rolls and getting a doctor. No, but we don't have my favorite guy up there saying fuck the Oscars, do we? Oh! You know, we could probably take him out in a turn. Or... it's just... next turn. Next turn. You're coming to work for me, buddy. Oh, no, he did a heal. Damn it. Alright. Get over here, you work for me now! Oh, he went back over because he healed! Oh! Hang on. I love it! I need you, buddy! That is so great. He didn't have the actor who's playing Atreus up there going, "Read it, boy," this year, though. I don't know. I have the Game Awards window hidden on my side. I can't see a thing. If I move this window right now, it will completely screw up. It'll completely screw up your guys' view of it. Oh, another nice. We'll keep that. All right. Can we get to that before it disappears? Alright, so... is it going to apply the poison to him? And is it going to apply the curse to him? Oh, now I want to know. Let's see. Oh, now he moved over. So now we don't know. I like that skipping this curse will give me 6 damage, but if I use this curse, it'll just give me 5. Right, yeah, right. Yeah, just get it over with. Rip that band-aid. No, buddy, I need you! Even when he moves over, though, I still get the effects because he's using it for that turn. Oh, very handy. Now I'm fucking off. Ooh, Staff. Nice. Everyone in the Steam app watching it and shouting claim in chat for... I don't think you have to do that on Steam. I think it's just as long as you're registered. I don't think you can hit... You have to hit claim. I think everyone's a little Twitch-minded. I'm pretty sure it says in their rules there's... Supergiant? Oh, please tell me they're working on another game. Alright, I will stop everything I'm doing for Supergiant. I'm sorry. I absolutely fucking love them. Diagonal shield is used. Adds 1 block. Oh, handy. Looks nice. Yeah, I'm, every single one of their games that has come out has just been a blockbuster hit for me. I've loved every single one of Supergiant's games. So seeing that they're coming out with something new is, like, very inspiring. They're one of the few companies where, like, since they work by themselves, I completely understood why they took the Epic deal, because they're an indie studio. You know, they weren't working with WB Games anymore like they were with Bastion. So, them taking the deal makes perfect sense. All these AAA studios doing it? Go to hell. Alright, we got to those in time. Nice. Well, we didn't open up this chest. Oh, and thankfully, this is where one of our keys come in handy. And it was all useless. Nice. That is the risk of a chest, I guess. Who put the milk in there? Okay, is this just Hades DLC? It looks like Hades DLC. New Hades game. Oh, either or. Hades 2. God damn it. They would. They fucking would. I put 90 hours into fucking Hades, and I'm gonna put another 90 in. DLC for a game. Hades is more than that. Oh, that's new. Each turn adds 1 energy. When a weapon is used, destroyed. Ah, damn it. Herders! It's one of those rare examples of a good roguelike that completely, changes up and just rewards you, even for when you die. Felt I experienced all Hades had to do before even getting past a first run. I can safely and assuredly say you're missing a ton before you even finish one run. Because just finishing a run is just starting that game. Speed to win! I'm gonna get that curse, is what's gonna happen. Oh, thank God, no. Milf just want a Steam Deck. Naturally. Wait, how the heck do you find out who wins? Does it just pop up with a little thing? I don't know, I'm not. Again, we're playing video games. Steak! For steak. Yeah, get rid of that. Give me the steak. Yeah, at the top of the chat. Oh, that's cute. It's like a new Bioshock. What? A vision of danger. His mustache twitches slightly as he examines your backpack. See any other forges recently? He asks. They may tell you that your items have a limit. But it wasn't always so. Us old badgers know a different way. Oh, that's handy. Yeah. You cover your eyes from the sparks, and you see it again. You're amazed to see that your item looks untarnished and new. Huh. Oh, yep, there it is. It's got 3 more slots on it now. That's awesome. You can make some broken shit just forging a bunch of nonsense. Alright. Should we try to take on the sleeping enemy? Now you're a lady! Yeah, I got just enough. Get that. I looked to the left and saw Bionata. Oh, I should have used the gold shiv. Oh, I wasn't even thinking. Just never got the appeal of really long roguelikes myself. Short ones, sure, you dip and play for a bit. Hades dragged, in my opinion. Yeah, again, to each its own. But, yeah, that was one of the few games I bought on Epic, because I was like, yeah, no, I love Supermassive. I would support the hell out of them. So seeing more Hades is awesome. Very rare of them to do a sequel, though. Supermassive's always just kind of been, yeah, let's try a new thing, like, for all of their games. Like, you know, you had Bastion, which was just like a top-down isometric-like shooter and melee game, and then you had Transistor, which was more of a turn-based game, and then you had Pyre, which was basketball. Getting shit. Adjacent weapons get 2 burn? We might have to get rid of the flute. As fun as that is, I'd like to just do like a whole build with the flute. Seems... You know what? I'm gonna get rid of this sapphire, because it's just the 1 extra damage. And if I put that on here, this will just do more damage anyways. Leaves that to do... Which leaves these to do burn. Nice. Not what I expected from a Bayo game. Bayonetta Origins looks like an isometric indie game where you summon monsters. Interesting. Is it like a separate game? Is it DLC for 3? Is it... I don't know. Oh, that would be so handy if we were doing a magic build. It's a prequel to the series. And it's gonna go all the way back to still not sounding like Helena Taylor for reasons. Curious. Alright. The shiv. Yeah, you give me gold instead, asshole. Oh, we got such a good run going right now. Seems to be a gimmick where you feed your summons. So, Bahamut's Lagoon. That's right, motherfuckers. Someone referenced Bahamut's Lagoon in 2022. What the fuck are you gonna do now? You can't hide. Thunder Lotus. Sorry, I fucking loved Spiritfarer. So I saw their logo pop up, I'm like... Oh, yeah, they talked about this on their Discord. Yeah, they got a whole documentary that they're doing. I was there, Gandalf. I was there when that game was completely broken in an alpha. And I loved every fucking second of it. Ah, yes, thanks, Nintendo. Fun. Adorable. Cease and desist. And much more. Why, we've got Octopath Traveler. And Zelda coming out next year. And... Alright, it's 8:30. If I don't stop playing this now, I'll never stop. I fucking love Backpack Hero. If you are at all interested in anything you've seen on here, I haven't even shown you some of the crazier builds and everything you can do. Like magic builds, or there's a character who's a robot where all their actions are automated. Actually, you know what? Hang on. I will show you that quick, because I had a run going with that before we close up the game. Yeah, here we go. So, here's a run in progress I had with this. This looks like a fucking mess. I understand, I really do. Let me kind of explain what's going on here. So, the robot character has a core. Beep boop gold cat. And you direct its actions, using these toggles and switcher components here. And it has a set amount of energy and will automatically use things in the line based on how much energy it has. So we've got 3 energy here. It'll use this. This has no energy, so it moves on to the next one. That's 1, no energy, 2, 3. This is one of the cursed weapons I was talking about, where the more curses you have, the more damage it does. So, yeah, let me just show a quick example of this really stupid fucking build. Because it's broken to shit. Alright, so we just got some of these things here. Now, again, you cannot select any of your weapons to attack with this. It's all completely automated. So, in order to do it, you hit run. Oh no! I got cursed! Oh no! Now this weapon's just gonna get stronger. I'm so far into this run now, though, that, what's this curse gonna do? Oh, it's just a non-use destroyed. Yeah, give me that. That I take 22 damage if I decide to skip them. It fucking sucks. Yeah, so for my first run, it'll use all these shields automatically at once to, block. And now on this run... it'll attack. And it just keeps going back and forth doing that. Every time this gets used, it uses all the shields around it, so I essentially get like 20 or 30 more shields every time. So, like, watch this. Yeah. I also have it so every time one of these shields get used, it adds spikes. So now every time an enemy attacks me, they take 47 damage. I love this run I had going. It is beautifully broken. Oh, and the fun thing with this run too, with this character too, you don't pick the blocks for your backpack. You assemble them like it's Tetris pieces. It's pretty cute. But yeah, that's hardly everything this game has to offer. It is still very much in early access. And yeah, just since the last time I've seen this game, there's a new character to play as. I'm gonna have to try that out. So yeah, this game gets new content almost every month or every other month. Oh, are they doing Blood on the Snow? Yep, they are. I might have the soundtrack to Ragnarok and have listened to that one too many times. Alright, let's move on to our next game. Or I'm gonna sit here and play Backpack Hero all fucking night. Absolutely amazing. I cannot get enough of Backpack. Alright, I'm gonna move down the list to our next game, which is Forgive Me, Father. This one I have not played. This dude up here with a hurdy-gurdy. Alright. So, I've seen some gameplay of this, but I don't really know too much else about it. Except for, boomer shooter, I guess? If you have Humble Monthly, you just got this game last month. So... Yeah, start a new game. Difficulty. Oh, and character. Journalists, professional secret truth. Their abilities have short casting time. Yeah. Settle for that madness effect. Oh god, the game's a little loud. Hang on. Let me turn that down a bit for you guys. There we go. Does playing as the journalist make the game easier? No, if I ever add difficulty options to Endless Chaos, I'm gonna make it so it's a selector like this, but there's a secret where if you push left 5 times on very easy, it'll turn on journalist mode, because I don't care. Nah, we'll put it on hard. It's a boomer shooter, let's go. Asked for your help, for your arrival. Oh, it's working.
Chaotic contents of the letter.
Oh no, V-Sync's off.
People, panic, strange voices. Cousin Lewis' request for help could not remain unanswered.
Uh-oh. Where'd it go? Where'd the audio go? Hello? Hello? Audio? Oh, it paused. Okay. Difficulty saying the name of Lovecraft's cat.
Without hesitation.
Pastisville!
Town of Pestisville.
Oh, Pastis. No, I'm gonna say Pastis because I think it's funnier.
You got there soon enough. You noticed that the locals were quick to leave this place. You felt observed.
I too have read A Shadows over Innsmouth. In fact, I have a whole huge collection of H.P. Lovecraft stories right here. I had to get a new hardbound because my other hardbound copies of H.P. Lovecraft's were like 15, 20 years old.
After a while, there was a knock on the door.
Oh boy, are we gonna have to lock the doors and run away? Like the best part of Dark Corners of the Earth? Which, like, after you get to that point in Dark Corners of the Earth, you might as well just shut off the game, because it does not get better after that. Hang on. Sing song. Oh, thank God, I don't hate myself now. Woo! Wow, that's... Whoo! Dear Mr. Martin, circumstances forced me to undertake decisive steps. Fortunately, as a result, old Murphy started to talk. We need another consultation from your side to understand something of his jabber. Please come to the hospital as soon as you can. I've notified the sheriff as well, Dr. Sullivan. Lewis, uncle, in case of my absence, you know where to find me. Hey.
Fallen aces?
Ha 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 ha! It's another...
Dormants? Who are they?
What is this voice acting? I kind of like it. It's Martin. Room, Sing 34. Pastisville, Massachusetts. Tutorial! You got a gun! You normally just leave it in the middle of your fucking room. Shoot by pressing the left mouse button. You can switch between your weapons with your scroll wheel or numbered keys. Most weapons require ammunition, so aim well.
Dubious cases need firm methods.
Yeah. Oh, geez, guys. I just realized you can't see the ammo counter. That's terrible. We cannot have that. Here. Stray won best indie game? Nice! I'm okay with that. I mean, I would rather Neon White won, but, you know, I liked Stray enough. Put it just below the reticle. Okay, but only because... Hang on. In the lower corner of the screen is the Madness Bar. It's filled up by killing enemies and drinking alcohol. The higher the madness, the more damage you deal and the less damage you receive from enemies. Oh, cool. Oh, it's a boomer shooter. Neato. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Love the graphics.
Who the hell were they?
I couldn't tell.
They
Pee-pee!
didn't look like normal thugs.
I just saw pee-pee. The voice acting has some incredible, like, Resident Evil flair to it. Okay, I'm done with this joke. Hang on. Oh no!
That's
While it was reading the story, I had my mouse cursor trapped.
a great story, but it's not my thing.
Okay. You just don't get art style like... Yeah, I know. It's the kind of thing that, like, AAA studios could easily make games like this and sell them for cheaper if they're really worried about profits. They just don't. Red rum. Red rum. Hiring fishermen to work on boats sailing at the Gulf of Maine in the spring-summer season. $4 for each cruise. Foreigners are guaranteed accommodation. From until March 17th. Oh! On St. Paddy's Day. The day before my birthday. There we go. Not sure that Stray deserves best indie, but it was rather neat. I liked it well enough, but I would not call it my favorite indie of the year. There were so many great indie games that came out this year. I would not even... Like, Stray would not even be in my top 5. Most non-controversial indie goes to Stray. No, fucking Metal Hellsinger... Freaking Freedom Planet 2 came out this year. Yeah, freaking Neon White. Just, yeah. Do Destiny 2 stuff. And I Sleep. Oh, shit, 3 of them. Oh, they have to be real close to that barrel. Oh, no, maybe not. Oh, even like the jibs. Oh. That's a lot of reading for a boomer shooter. New Rocksteady Batman game. Oh, the Kill the Justice League. Well, no matter how it turns out, it's gonna be better than Gotham Knights. Just guaranteed. Looks like... Yeah, they announced Kill the Justice League a couple of years ago. Health? We haven't gotten hit yet? I just noticed we start with 200 health also. It's locked. I need a key. Never forget Marathon also had a good deal of rating. Oh my god, did it ever. Ooh, almost got me. I'm off to bed, boys. Have a good night. Yeah, you too, Spectre. Hey, fuck! Look, don't put the explosive barrels next to the trap room if you don't expect that I'm gonna, you know, not use it. God, I love Marathon. I should replay those. I've only ever played... I'm pretty sure it wasn't the first one. I don't remember which one it was, but yeah. Fucking Pistol Hammers Cthulhu. Oh my god, it is! I love that! Marathon 2 is probably the best. I think Marathon 2 is the one I played. Oh! Oh! Oh, they know how to get the sound right. You need to have a blue key. Right.
After what I saw here, I'll need a little backup.
Yeah, got it. I was waiting for one of these to be a monster closet. Oh, that's a good shotgun. enemy is holding a head, blow off their actual head. Oh, whoa! Holy... What the... Whole skill tree for these weapons. I was not expecting that. I just wanted to switch weapons. I do it. The mechanic's pretty fun. Okay. Watch your back, kid. Actually, it looks like there's the line isn't connected with the A, so it looks like watch your boik, kid. All right. Yeah, they just put the other head on. Oh, I love it. Oh yeah, I didn't notice that with the last one. Oh, I love it. That's so cool. So we got a yellow. Is that for the front door, or was I just not paying attention? I probably just wasn't paying attention. Yeah, probably just... Hell was making that sound? Ah. Benjamin Mahoney, Charles Maxwell, Anthony Kaminsky, Thomas Jefferson, Reverend Wiltshire, Ted Anderson, Charlie Edwards, Andy Milkway. Okay. I see you. I just like the idea of like having a double headshot on an enemy. Oh shit. Just it's cute. Put it back down here. There we go. I unpaused the game and the music just da 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 da. Oh shit! Oh, that burns! That burns! Ah!
I think he sniffed something out.
Huh? Easy way out. Uh-huh. Yeah? Well, I'm going this way. Screw your rules. Do I need to mash E on all these walls to find secrets? Picked up a flashlight. This is your first free skill. Use it to light up the darkness around you. You must hold down the right mouse button. Remember, though, you cannot light your way while wielding a weapon. Ah. Good old Doom 3. Except unlike Doom 3, this just has a handy mechanic where you just hold down a button to bring it up instead. So when something comes after you, it's not like, oh, I need to mash another key! Oh, now they're all holding spare heads now. Jeez. Oh, we finally ran out of pistol ammo. Screw your easy way out. Uh-oh. Oh, jeez! Now it begins! Whew! All right. Very nice. Oh, definitely missed a secret. And I guess the other kills were probably the other way we didn't go. That's great. Yeah, next level. Let's go. Oh boy, knockoff of Gang Beasts with animals with haha reference humor. Oh, that's good. That's good. I love video games. Is that Kingpin? Benjamin Mahoney.
Sir, please. Manners.
Huh? Fat fish? Is that a fat fish? Not anymore.
Waiting for me outside.
One question. Ah. Drunken Sailor Inn. You know, the next time I play this game by myself, I will go back
The
and
best way to reach the hospital is by the docks.
do all the reading. Oh. The Last of Us Remastered PC port. Yeah, they already announced that was going to happen. Just not when. So, yeah, I'm not surprised it got a trailer. Ah, he almost got me. Ah, close. Oh!
These monsters are barrels
Oh.
too?
Oh, that I wasn't expecting. Oh my. So, oh. Uh-huh. Right. Okay. The barrels can walk. That's... That adds a new dynamic. All citizens are not allowed to leave their households after nightfall. Any concerning situation should immediately report to the sheriff's office under penalty of law. Oh boy! I love playing We Happy Few, a game where you could trivialize about 85% of its mechanics by leveling up. Actually, I kind of liked We Happy Few's story, but oh, its gameplay. I could do without. I leveled up. All right. More modern gun for fast shooting action heroes, even at long ranges. Arcane won best adaptation. Yeah, I still haven't watched Arcane yet. I haven't finished Cyberpunk either. Gun hijack by Everyone cheered for Edge Runners. No one cheered for God, no. Oh, that was miserable. We rented that one night, and we were just like, fucking, why? Yeah, we'll get this one. I love the way this game looks. Holy cow. Oh, I died. Woo! I think Arcane winning is probably a lot more because Edge Runners went for that hard MA. Yeah, and Arcane was a little more family. I can't say it was totally.
Manners? What's waiting for me outside?
What is she going for? Originally, I wanted to say it was like some Southern Cockney thing, but it's not. Alright, that fucking barrel. Uh-huh. Way less sexy. Oh shit, they do like 40 damage. Ow. Damn. Not sure if she wants to be Valley Girl. What the? Alright, what? I just didn't see what killed me. I was not paying attention. That was on me. Not sure if she wants to be Valley Girl Inquisitive.
Sir, please. Manners?
I can just hold that.
What's waiting for me outside?
What? Oh! Oh, he's crawling! That would do it. You're gonna get back up? I like that the the hat's kind of hung up on the corpse. Edgerunners had a dude getting sucked up by a Slurpee cup in the first episode. What do you think this is? The Film Awards? Alright, so we need to watch out for these assholes crawling on the ground. I'm excited for the new Jedi, to be honest. Yeah, I really liked Fallen Order. Fallen Order was a game I actually finished
hiding in that mysterious
while I had COVID. I played through the whole thing from beginning to end while I had COVID. And 100%ed it, and loved every second of it. Pretty good. Bigger, heavier, and sharper knife. Pocket knife. Knives are throwable. Oh, is it still infinite? Find out. Yep, okay, yeah, I like that. Can I hit F5 to quick save? Maybe? Oh, no, there's save points in this, that's right. Yay, but I still didn't pick up ammo for the pistol. I love this weapon upgrade system in this, though. Just kind of lets you do different builds for your characters. Oh! Shit. Now we got a dude playing with a toy lightsaber. Is that Cal's actor? It looks like Cal's actor. Throwing knife looks like... Yeah! I was about to say, but like for the other character, since it said his whole thing... is like more defensive, heavier strikes. Oh, fuckers! The bigger knife might be better for him. Oh boy, can we step inside the TARDIS? Oh boy. Oh yeah, we got 26 health. We're gonna need a corner peek. Liquidator. Oh! No. No, you Cthulhu wannabe ass. Splash. Headshot. Oh no, look out, guys. It's Hollow Knight. It's not, but every single Hollow Knight fan is going to look at that game and go, oh, rip off! Because it remotely looks like Hollow Knight. I see you over there. Oh, they pick up the speed when they do that.
What's so special about this rock?
I feel like I don't want to find out. But can I cut
Lately, there had to be fresh delivery from the south.
Sure. Nobody want a Steam Deck. Aww. Alright, yeah, the thing you gotta watch out for with the knife is it's got a little bit of an arc to it. So you gotta aim down a little bit. Trying to make sure none of these fuckers are crawling around on the ground anymore. Brains. Having to play this carefully like we're playing fucking Blood. Oh, when did I pick up ammo for the revolver? At some point, when I wasn't paying attention. Doom game. Oh, yeah, that got teased, like, forever and an age ago. Okay, save point! Okay, there's just a bunch of goodies in the middle. Oh, that's safe. That's safe. Very safe. Very safe. Very safe. Very safe. Oh, he's crawling. Shotgun is fucking killer in this. Open world Doom MMO. You know, funnily enough, that's actually how Dune was advertised before as getting one of those. That and friggin' Firefly were supposed to get MMOs like at the same time. But yeah, an MMO is kind of for me when it comes to Dune, because like, all right, did you read the books? Yeah, no, an MMO I don't understand. Now, a tactical game or a 4X game, yeah, that makes more sense.
Hopefully, in the town I'll find someone who I can talk to.
Oh my. Hey, we got all the kills, all the secrets. Nice. Big fan. Oh, it's the game! Oh, they're showing off the game! Yeah! So, I'm watching a trailer, and the trailer, I cannot believe it, it's for Forspoken. So, like, that's a thing I'm watching right now. Preach the glory of the Lord of Eternity together. I don't know, I don't know, Rennie, we just started this game, so there might be more to it. Oh, well, look at that. We got weed. Right. When smoked, you get cursed by a magic sword. Each hit with it heals your wounds and deals tons of damage. During this massacre, all incoming pain is reduced. Using the herbs costs madness points. Okay. But does Nightmare Reaper let you smoke a fat blunt?
I wish wounds didn't exist.
I think it does, actually. I'm pretty sure it does. Nightmare Reaper's another one I gotta pick up at some point, because I really like the idea of it with, like, the roguelike elements and everything. I was waiting for it to come out before I picked it up, though. This Nightmare Reaper. Yeah. Yeah, this one seems a little more, slower paced than Nightmare Reaper. Nightmare Reaper's a game you just kind of go fucking nuts in. In this game, I'm sniping people. This is more slow-paced. Yeah, that's what I'm noticing. Which, again, is why I'm kind of like, well, like, when I go back to play this by myself, I'll definitely go back and read more of the story. Ugh, I can barely see them. I'm pretty sure that's the point, but yeah, there we go. Yeah. It is, but it's pitting you against a lot of enemies when it's not telling you story. Yeah. Oh, yay. Genshin Impact ad. Time for Steam Chat to melt. Speaking of, I gotta... So, I don't know if anyone saw on Twitter. I posted,
Oh, there it goes.
Wow. There's actually, like, dialogue for shooting enemies? We've gotten very little of that. It is something I kind of expect in boomer shooters like this. But, yeah, I was just about to bring it up. Anyone win your box Sonic game? No, nobody did. I had 4 people, try to bring up evidence. 3 people didn't follow the rules at all, that I posted. Where I was like, look, I want you to post your own evidence. Please do not post someone's thing from Twitter or Reddit and go, well, this guy said it, so it's gotta be true. No. One person said, this person posted this. And then I'm like, yeah, but in their reply, they said it wasn't proof of bots, so next. And then another guy who said, actually, I can prove the opposite. It was Sonic fans that were botting. And the only evidence they had is that there were a bunch of people voting at a specific time. Which I was like, yeah, the same thing happened with Genshin. You want to know why that happened? People in America woke up and voted for Sonic. That's what happened. It wasn't botting, it hit 8 o'clock in the morning and people just voted for Sonic. Same thing happened with Genshin. It was in the morning for China, and people voted for Genshin. That's it. That's all that happened. So yeah, nobody got my unboxed copy of Sonic the Hedgehog 2 for the Game Gear that I've had for years now. I have not opened that. I meant to open it when I got a Game Gear again, because I thought I was getting one from a friend, so I picked up a bunch of Game Gear games. And, yeah, they couldn't find it. So, no Game Gear for me. No wasting 6 AAA batteries for me. Alright, we're gonna play this one a little more carefully, since there was a shit ton of enemies over here last time. And we couldn't see them because it was dark. New Kojima game. Oh, cool. Death Stranding 2. Okay with this. I am Death Stranding's biggest fan. I don't care what anyone says. I've played through and beaten that game 3 times. Fuck everyone else. I will watch that trailer in full after this is done. Am excited. Was he stuck on the power-up or the story? Alright, come on. I know you're there. You're gonna have to fight Jeff Keighley for that title. He can bring it the fuck on. He can come over to my house and take that title from my cold, dead hands. Oh, shit. Yeah, I hear you, but I don't see you. Come on. Alright, level up! Actually, leveling up in this has me a little excited just because of all the cool shit. Troy Baker. Why is Troy Baker in it? We killed him. He's dead. Or, at the very least... whatever. I didn't see the trailer. Grilled Guys gets turned into Funky Fetus. Actually, yeah, considering what, stuff that happens in Death Stranding that's not entirely out of the blue. Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch that trailer. Oh, that's cool! These knives have minds of their own. They're more dangerous, but won't help you aim. Increase damage, increase throwing speed. I don't know, let's get an upgrade for one of the guns. Oh, what's this? Gain experience from killed enemies faster. Oh, well, why the fuck wouldn't you pick that from the get-go? It's like Fast Learner in Fallout 3 in New Vegas. It's like, why wouldn't you pick that as your first skill?
I need to know more about these monsters.
Oh my god, I can't. So, no cool weapon upgrades yet, but we'll be able to get the next ones faster. He's stuck behind the lamppost. Ah. PS5 exclusive. Not surprising, but if it's like Death Stranding, and even like the director's cut, it'll come to PC soon. Because Death Stranding did very well on PC. I liked a lot of the little things the director cut added. I like the new area with the story for the BBs. That was nice. I kind of wish there was more of that instead of just, like, mostly just new side shit. But I was okay with all the new side shit, too. PlayStation players get to beta. See, that's the best way to look at it, Solid. They get to test all the broken shit, and then when it finally comes to PC, it'll have all the fixes. As long as it's still running on the Decima engine, it should still play very well. Because that game's PC port is fucking glorious. Took the day off today. Now I kind of wish I didn't have to go to work tomorrow. Yeah, I gotta go in for a little bit. Thankfully, I got half the day off because my mom finally got her RN, so we're going to her graduation party tomorrow. She is incredibly excited. She worked her ass off for that, so it's really, really good to see her finally get it. Looking at these usernames, bots seem to be winning the Steam Decks. Not even a little surprising. The things I'm doing to save it. Ooh! A Tommy gun!
Now we're talking.
Hey! How you doing, man?
Death doesn't feel that bad anymore.
Ooh, the kickback on it. Ooh. Ooh. But, that's actually 3 in a row numbers winning. Ugh. So yeah, someone definitely, fucked that up. Knowing Valve, though, they'll probably, I was about to say, they'll definitely find a way to recognize, oh, hey, it's bots. And they'll get that shit resolved. Fourth. Yeah. I also like the music in this, too. Was that a motherfucking Yes! Of course it was! You think, what do you take me for?
Patched up and ready to go.
Patched up, good to go. A piece of me, boy. Oh! You know, I knew something like this was gonna happen as soon as I pushed that. Oh, it's Lady D! Look out, she's not 7 feet tall! Smoke deflect bullet. Oh, now we're playing Metal Hellsinger. Oh, that's beautiful. Thank you for the key, jackasses. Man of culture. I grew up in the 90s. I had to have watched The Mask 20 billion times a day on repeat when I wasn't watching other questionable movies. So, one of the movies... I used to just watch a bunch of random movies, whatever my parents had. One of my most watched movies from when I was a kid was Stand By Me. Which was an R-rated film, mind you. But I used to watch it all the time. I don't know why. I think it's because I really like the scene where they're running away from the train. Where they're stuck on the tracks and they're gonna, like, you know, actually die. I thought that was hilarious as a kid. And then there's the scene where the guy throws up and then everyone else throws up. And again, you know, you're 6 years old. You're like, hey, everyone's throwing up. But, yeah, you'd have to ask my parents. I don't... That was one of my more watched movies. It was that and, like, Lion King and Aladdin. You know, shit that made sense. And then there was that. Best narrative. God of War. Ooh, I called it. When I wasn't watching Felix the Cat movie, I was watching Star Wars. Yeah, I watch a lot of Star Wars, too. I need to watch more movies. My hands get bored and I get antsy because of that. I find the best cure for that is to just grab something you can squeeze in your hands. And do that for 5 minutes and then set it down. Don't feel like you need to rely on it. But just set it down for a couple minutes. See if you can get through it. If not, grab some popcorn. Obviously, don't sit there and eat, like, you know, bags of the fucking shit, but... God of War 1. Yeah, I saw that. I was waiting for that. Which probably means Elden Ring is, winning Game of the Year. Which I'm okay with. But God of War winning Best Narrative, yeah. Yeah, I really like the story in God of War. Best Narrative. Oh my god, Croc, the Legend of the Galbos. Ooh. If spray and pray is not your style, just mod your gun to shoot a concentrated energy beam instead? Fucking what? Uses energy ammo, so I wouldn't be able to use it yet. More stable and much faster pump and fold. Yeah, we'll go for that.
This rifle always seemed slow. Not anymore.
Not anymore.
I thought alcohol was outlawed. Unless these barrels weren't.
Ooh, yeah. Oh, that's smooth. No more kick. I really like the upgrade system in this for the weapons. Like, oh. I like the uniqueness of just having your own arsenal as you keep playing more and more. It's gonna make repeat playthroughs real fun, seeing what new shit you missed out on. Yeah, now I can reliably get headshots with this. Nice. Oh, whoa, what's that? Oh, barrel. This would be a good time for Sega to announce a Sonic Unleashed remaster. That way chat can mug from the other side.
Roaming the streets is pointless. I need to get to higher ground.
I genuinely find it strange that Colors got a remaster before Unleashed did. I mean, objectively, I guess. Colors is the better game, but Unleashed is the one where a remaster could do a lot of good for, like, the shortcomings that that game had. But, I mean, that would also mean that Sega would need to put effort into it, and, well, I can't really recall any effort that went into the Sonic Colors one. Like, you could put costumes on Sonic! Okay. What else? That's about it, really. I just looked to the left, and am I seeing a Fist of the North Star fighting game? Remember when the Sonic Colors remake was trying to give people seizures? I think it was revealed that people who were having that particular issue were playing on emulators. Because I couldn't find... Jesus. I couldn't find any, anything for people who were just running on the Switch to have that. Nope, Tekken 8. Ah, alright, well, I'm just wrong. Yeah, you know, boys! Alright, we got the yellow queso. Oh, just walk in here. Oh, you're done. You're all done. Well, we didn't find the secret. I'm really liking this. We're gonna stop this one here, so we can move on to another game, but man! I am absolutely loving this. I can't wait to play more of it. I think it's supposed to be a smudge stick. Nah. Nah. No, you're probably right. Oh, no, it says when smoked, you get cursed by a magic sword. To be honest, just having it run at a consistent frame rate would be improvement. Yeah. No, just the game running at like 60 FPS consistently would be nice. Better ingredients make knife thrusts deadlier and your rage. Yeah, I'm gonna have to like go through all this in my own time. There's a bunch of weapons. I'm seeing like a sniper rifle, seeing what looks like an energy weapon. Oh, there's like really cool stuff. As long as Scorn didn't win, I'm good. I gotta try Scorn, but I don't want to try it full price. I want to wait for it to hit like 10, 15 bucks. Moss 2 won? Yay! I love Moss 2. Such a great game. Like, genuinely, I didn't think they could do much better than the first one, but it's just an improvement in every single way. Soundtrack, story, characters, gameplay mechanics, it's just great. Scorn was free on Game Pass a little bit. Yeah, I have to do that maybe. Yeah, I love Moss Book 2. That's probably my favorite VR game now. Which is saying something, because I've played a lot of VR games. I think, like, content-wise, that one Walking Dead game I played on stream is still the best one. Like, that one's just got a great atmosphere, really fun, wholly replayable. It feels like a full product and not some, like, VR tech demo. Blood and Truth on PSVR is also great, but yeah, very big fan of Moss Book 1.
Slow and steady.
Controversial opinion. Did not hate the warehouse stuff. Yeah, there's stuff I would fix with it. Alright, yeah, I gotta stop. But yeah, love this. Definitely want to play more of this. Absolutely phenomenal. I'll have to play with the other character and see how that goes. Final Fantasy XIV won best community support, which I feel is a thanks for doing your job. Yeah, thanks for doing your job correctly compared to every other MMO that came out, like every other MMO that came out this year. Because dear lord. All right, next game. Let's do Pumpkin Jack next. Yeah, there we go. This is another one I haven't played. Let me plug in a controller for this. Both this and Lunacid are gonna need controllers. Lunacid's gonna need a controller for a really dumb reason. Feeling so tired tonight. Yeah. Well, Jack the Pumpkin King? Not quite, but almost. I just heard Jeff read off a bunch of gaming buzzwords and then go, here's a game. Accurate. But yeah, my problems with the Werehog stuff specifically was they needed to get rid of the doorbell sound for every time you did a fucking QuickTime event and speed up the combat a little bit. Or just make it so that enemies weren't as spongy. You do those couple of things and speed up those sections a little bit, and I think they'd be received fine, but as is, Alright. Next game. Next game. Oh, thank you. Up. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. What's it doing? What is it doing? The game just moved all of my windows. Why would you do this? Oh. That's why. The resolution's low as shit. Uh-huh. S. I. S. Okay. It just moved all my windows. Oh god. I hate when the resolution starts off super low. Every single one of my windows is just in a completely different spot. Honestly, Pumpkin Jack kind of feels like a meh game to me. Doesn't look awful, but nothing that wows me, honestly. I was watching, I saw a trailer for it. I'm like, oh, this kind of looks like the medieval game I wanted for a while, so I don't know. This is another one I haven't played, but it says continue. Gad. Oh, I didn't play this. I handed my Steam Deck to a friend, and they played it. Ah. Can we wipe the save file? Yes. I mean, I played Lunacid. So, Lunacid plays great on the keyboard and mouse. The problem is the mouse, the turning with the mouse. It strangely feels like it's frame locked. It's weird and stuttery. I'll show it when we play the game. You mentioned VR games. Would anybody be interested in playing Star Trek Bridge Crew? Is it like crossplay compatible with the PSVR? Because maybe.
Once upon a time,
The end.
in the great Arkansas Kingdom, the world lived in peace and coexistence between the humans, the animals.
Look out! It's a cutscene running at 60 FPS. Everyone freak out.
It was an age of prosperity without anything to fear.
Arkansas.
War,
They make my
famine,
favorite anime
catastrophe.
things.
So very boring.
Boring.
So boring, in fact, that even the devil himself was bored brainless. The devil dreamed of bloodshed, pestilence, suffering on a cosmic scale. So, he devised a plan to make things in Arkansas a little more entertaining. The devil unleashed the curse of the Eternal Night, a powerful spell that conjured mindless, soulless, heartless monsters across the world. The monsters lay waste to every city, every home, every leaky outhouse, and backwater town in the kingdom.
So what you're
It was
telling me
beautiful.
is I could just skip this story.
For some reason, the humans quite enjoyed their safe, boring little lives. They couldn't handle the
So
pesky
inconsiderate.
monsters coming in and tearing them all limb from limb. So, they called upon their champion, the mighty wizard. A sorcerer
Wizard.
with skill and intellect to break the curse and usurp the devil's power. The wizard departed his luxurious tower and his studies to find the power he needed to break the curse of the Eternal Night. Very well, the devil said. Two can play that game.
This game has quite the setup.
This might be the fun I've been looking for. So in response to the wizard's quest, he called upon a champion of his own. Stingy Jack.
Stingy
History's
Jack.
greatest trickster and con artist. Banished to wander the world as a wayward spirit. The devil crammed Jack's soul into the skin of a pumpkin.
Gross.
And made him a deal. The devil would forgive Jack's past misdeeds and grant him passage to the afterlife.
Yeah,
And
but
in return,
devil,
he gave Jack one simple
you know,
mission.
the devil,
Find the wizard and destroy him.
the devil. Like from the Bible. Oh, a pumpkin kick. Oh. Oh, look at that double jump. Hacha, hacha. I already figured that out. we're gonna be doing a fiddling contest. Any fiddling going on here? Ow. Don't go bother to show up. Must you haven't lost your brain in that gourd. Grown men have died for less than that, bird. Body and insubordinate. Not an amazing first impression, Jack. Who are you? How do you know my name? I'm a servant of the devil, and I'm here to monitor your work. The devil hasn't forgotten your penchant for trickery, Jack. He doesn't trust you. Just don't slow me down. I haven't forgotten how to roast a chicken. Ho! Just remember who gave you that fancy new body. Speaking of which, let's begin your orientation. Orientation? What kind of fool do you take me for? The kind who spent centuries incorporeal. English today. Incorporalis. Jeez. Now stop dawdling. It's time you get acquainted with your new form. Okay. No spitting. Is that a present? For me? Merry Christmas! Can I touch water? Nope. And so the great Jack has fallen one time. No touching water. What do you think this is? Medieval? Oh wait, yeah, that's right. Pumpkins hate water, didn't you know? It'd be wise to drink from these cauldrons. The primordial stew holds your new body together. Yeah, but does it protect me from water? You can double jump to boot. How? Your body is magical, you dope! Ooh, what's that? In some cultures, crow skulls are good luck and ward off evil. Yeah, but, like, don't I work for the devil? So, you know, kind of seems counterintuitive. Well, the controls are nice and smooth. You got good air adjustment, which is very important for 3D platformers like this. Like, it's no Hat in Time, but you got a lot of control mid-air. Hey, Baldur's Gate 3's got a release date. Nice. I'm getting a Hat in Time. Yeah, it's so like for some of it, it's the music for me. Get a running start and then double jump across the river. Jinx, Drew. Oh, not so bad. Not bad so far, Jack. You've shaken off those cobwebs well. Does feel good to have my own body again. Arms, legs, everything. You really put them to the test from here. There will be monsters ahead. Shouldn't have any trouble fighting them off. Well, I've never been one to turn down a chance to bash some heads in. Why should they attack me? Nobody told them I'm on their side. I can't be told anything, Jack. Monsters are mostly mindless miscreants. They can barely tell each other apart, let alone something like you. Pumpkin or not, you're still human. That alone makes you their target. So that's why the devil needs me. He needs someone who can think like a man. This new enemy is clever, Jack. He needs someone just as clever. I see. Doesn't mind that I'm cutting down his monsters. Oh, they're practically worthless. Do what you must. Just get the job done. Another present. So, we got Christmas presents and a Halloween game where I am pumpkin guy. Wow, Tim. Disney better start fucking suing. Sometimes the best way to win the fight is just walk around it and move on, even if it's less fun. Tim Burton's gonna sue. Tim Disney. I meant to say Tim Burton, but for some reason I couldn't think of Tim Burton's last name for a second. My mind immediately wanted to say Tim Curry for some fucking reason. That's a lot of burps. Ah, it's back! It's back! Fly away, everyone! Fly for your lives! Oh, great, more birds! Let me through, before I pluck you all raw! Stay away from us, Scarecrow! I've got claws, and I can use them! Me? A common scarecrow? I am Jack, the greatest rogue to ever live. Wait! He's got legs! The scarecrow doesn't have legs. And his head isn't stuffed with straw. See? I'm no scarecrow. And let me through, you corvid creeps. Ah! Not so fast. It seems the birds have the upper hand for once. We'll let you through, Mr. Jack, if you help us in return. At the mercy of a crow. What do you want? A scarecrow often appears at the barn just ahead. He's been terrorizing us for weeks. He's a menace to crow kind. And I suppose you want me to get rid of him. Yes, yes, and I'll help you, to boot. My wings are swift and my beak is sharp. Some air support could be useful. Very well, bird. Caw-caw! Huzzah! Death to the straw-faced menace! Let's go! Tim Curry. Ah, yes, Dr. Frankenstein. I am a genius! You know, at some point we're going to have to replay that game on a stream. Even though, I promised years ago that I was going to do a Let's Play for it, I recorded my entire playthrough of that game. From beginning to end. What's this? Show him your moves, Jack! Jack's attack! He's doing the pumpkin shuffle. Alright, that was cute. I like that. Disney's too busy going bankrupt. Get it, bird! Thank you. No checkpoint! That's better. I keep hitting the mic. I keep hitting the pop filter on my mic with my headset. Let me turn. There we go. I don't mean to keep doing that. I apologize. Deadheads! Dead ahead! Yeah. Yeah. Wait, is this Pumpkinhead's revenge? Oh! Am I gonna have to play this game at least once a year too on this channel? Because it's got a guy with a pumpkin head in it? Did I get in this house? Nah. Fuck's sake, new Fire Emblem games already advertised. Of course it is. They all had season passes. Shovel? It's mostly rust, but I suppose any weapon's better than none. Ooh. I like that his head keeps spinning when you do that. That's a cute detail. Yeah, it's kind of like a medieval game. I'm kind of liking this so far. Modern AAA gaming makes me want to inhale bleach. Yeah, occasionally. How are the Game Awards going, guys? I'm over here playing good games. You guys can keep watching out for disappointment if you want. Yep. Do like the platforming controls. It's immediately because it's nice when it's like it's a bit floaty when you're in the air, but you got a lot of control. But at the same time, you know, there's a good mantling system, which just I appreciate in platforming games like this. So very few of them have ways to compensate for, like, when you like, overshoot a jump. There's monster assassins everywhere by now. Break stuff to restore your health in a pinch. Yeah, all we need now is the sick-ass cool revolver from Medieval 2, and we'll be all set. You know, I really want to play the Medieval remake at some point in this channel too, because it's like it's playable now. Playing the Medieval remake on the PS4 and the PS4 Pro, there's like a shit ton of fucking lag, and it's really not good. You know, fire burns things, right? Yeah. But on the PS5, the game runs at a perfect 60 FPS. It's the best way to play that game now.
Wait! Don't hurt me! You can talk? Yes, I'm not here to hurt you, sir. Are you sure? You look like a monster to me. Rotten, half-dead, soulless. Of course! I'm a salesman!
Oh. Well, now I just want to kill you anyways.
No, stop! At least browse my wares first.
What are you selling?
Skins! I harvest the skins of interesting dead people for other people to wear. Clothes, too.
Oh, right. Well, I won't kill you, but I want a discount.
By all means. Please, take a look.
There we go. Get into the Christmas spirit. Oh, okay, so that's what the crows are for. Samurai? The cowboy. Inspector. The skeleton. Seems we're 3 for 3. Yeah, no, I've been liking everything we're playing tonight. New game for the people who made Journey. Oh, cool. I did it again. Okay, I'm moving this pop filter down a little bit so I stop hitting it. There. Jeez. I'm just gonna keep doing that all night. Oh no, a nude skin! Quick, rate this game M! Bones and all! He's bleached and in the nude. Oh good, I own the Medieval remake, so that's a nice coaster. No, definitely hold on to it. Because, when the day comes when you can pick up a PS5, it runs spectacularly on that. Plus, it's still got... I love the unlockable in Medieval. If you complete and 100% the whole game, you get a remake of the original, which is just... It's cool. I like when games do stuff like that. By the way, one of the requirements for 100%ing the game is memorizing some of the cheat codes from the original and putting them in. It's just cute. Now a bunch of cultists are on stage for Diablo 4. Ah, what's left of the Activision Blizzard defenders. Yes, nice. That's better. Yeah, I'm digging this so far. This is also one of the cheaper games too. Like when I picked this up, it was like $8, and like, yeah, I think that's a fair price for it. But I think it's the normal price for this is $20. But it usually always goes on sale, and they keep upgrading. They keep updating the game with new content. I keep getting notifications about it. So like this costume I have on right now, they like just put in the game. Yeah, good thing we went up here. Yeah, like that. They're, like that's good course correction. Oh my god, I did it again. Fuck this pop filter. I'm moving the whole mic. You're getting tilted up. There. Now it shouldn't be a problem. There. Okay, yep, perfect. Great. Good. There. Christ. Oh, you know what I could do without, though, now that I'm looking at the video? This game has ray tracing? What the fuck? No, turn down the post-processing. There we go. That fog was getting to me. Wait, now the V-Sync's fucked up. Oh my god. Okay, how does the game run with ray tracing? Let's see that lag, boys. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's good. Can you tell it has ray tracing? I fucking can't. What the hell? No, no ray tracing. Dear Lord. Christ. Yeah, there you go. Turn down the post-processing. Helped with the blur. Although, that is a problem I have with modern games. Is, oh! Oh, what? Oh. I can make this work. I can make this work! I can make this work. Damn it. That makes 2 times that Jack has had his butt kicked. And both times were by water. Alright, did it, count the stuff I already picked up when I died? We'll find out when we get over there. Yeah, this looks like it's generic, like Unreal Engine settings where it's just post-processing effects on or off. And I hate that. Please just let me turn off shit like that. Like, oh, God, I hate it. Okay, yeah, even when you die, collectibles count. Good. Good, good. Merry Christmas. Holy water? Might as well be. Nah, it's emulating ye olde games. Where you touch water, you die, because, you know, water is the enemy in every video game. Super Mario Sunshine came out, and it's like, oh god. Oh god! Make it your enemy. Nintendo water? I don't even want to call it Nintendo water, because, like, even in games like Super Mario 64, you could still swim around. No, I'd call it more Assassin's Creed water. Nintendo equals holy. Mine is when games have chromatic aberration effects. It's never used well enough. Yeah, any time a game lets me turn off chromatic aberration, I go, yes, please. Oh, man. Getting my butt kicked. You know, I keep forgetting I can roll. That's the problem. I'm not rolling. Like, an idiot. But will I be able to take my own head off and put it on hands so I can solve puzzles? That and motion blur. Yep, motion blur, chromatic aberration, and, what's another one? Film grain. Film grain is the other one that I always turn off. It's like, yeah, no. If I wanted to watch a movie, I'd watch a movie. Just shut that shit off, please. Perhaps your new body isn't needed here. Hop out for a minute and look inside. Hop out of my body? Of course! Your new body is just a shell. You can always use your head. I literally just talked about... that. Wait, you mean he can get out of that thing? That's disgusting! Cram it, bird! Up to it, Jack. Drop your body and head inside. Just spins it off like it. Oh my god, it is medieval too. Holy shit. Oh my god, I don't know why, but this camera moving around like this just made me think of Donkey Kong 64. Welcome to bonus stage. You could still use your roots to move around, double jump, and attack. Oh, I think I'm gonna be sick. You're a squid instead of a hand. You're a squid now. Yeah, I see what you want me to do, game. I get it. I'm picking up what you're putting down. As I put myself down. That run animation is fantastically... It is like... Whoa, 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 whoa. I did it again. You did it! Open sesame! That's not how you get ahead in life. So the bot's still been, winning all the Steam Decks? Or did Valve finally figure it out? Supposed to be up here? Is this like a... Oh, no, I'll head up here. Yeah, as someone who loves medieval games and always wanted another one, this is great. I'm loving this so far. Like a budget medieval. Turns out they're just Steam IDs and some of the... Oh, yeah, that... Yeah. Good on them for doing that, then. Don't want that showing up during the stream. No gargoyle heads to feed money to, though. Woo. Retos! They just physics roll onto the ground. Despite there being someone named the BBC of BB God. So in other words, they're trying to literally avoid people naming Lovecraft's cat. Alright, that's a one-way drop. Let's go! Alright, time to shimmy. Kinda surprised there wasn't a crow's head there. Get it! Bayo 3 predictably run. Best action. Should have been Shredder's. Shredder's Revenge was fantastic. I played that right before my Game Pass ran out. Fucking Doug Bowser accepting the work. Well, who else is gonna show up and pick it up? Can't get Reggie to do it. Everyone over in the Japanese side's too busy, like, suing the pants off some kid's birthday party right now. Or, you know, getting pissed off at people for having Smash tournaments. Kamiya? Not after the Twitter shit. Even though he was, like, a little bit exonerated. Oh, jeez. Oh, fuck. Dear Santa, Merry Christmas, fat man. In case you hadn't noticed, I'm dead these days. My antics with the devil have resulted in me being stuck here as a wayward spirit for all eternity. I won't bore you with the details of how I'm writing you... Is this Jack? Oh, I should be doing his voice. I won't bore you with the details of how I'm writing you a letter right now. I got a proposition for you. This year, I've been dead. I haven't been able to pull any pranks, scam any old ladies, or pickpocket any drunks on the way out of the tavern. In short, I haven't been bad, so I must have been good. In exchange for my lack of bad deeds, I ask for one simple thing from you. Give me a body! Yours sincerely, Stingy Jack. P.S. There will be no milk and cookies for you this year. As we've already established, I'm dead. That's cute. Shredder's Revenge 2. Oh my gosh, so much fun. Yep, literally I finished that like the day before my Game Pass ran out. I was like, oh, that's great. I gotta, like, actually pick up a copy of it at some point. Well, that's shiny. Let me break it. You know, fire burns things, right? We've been over this. We know it does. Camilla just shows up and instead of making a speech, publicly blocks the Game Awards on Twitter. I'd love to see it happen. No, he just starts pointing at people in the crowd and just goes, "You're blocked. You're blocked. You're blocked." And then it's just like he pre-planned all this, so they're just getting blocked at exactly the time he's pointing at them. And then he points at himself. He's like, "And especially me." No, like the platforming in this, it's very smooth. So many platformers get the controls wrong in this, but yeah. We love you, Camilla. Thank you. Blocked. They all tell him we love you in English, so he just instantly blocks everyone at the Game Awards. That's better. Alright. Oh! No. Uh-oh, Jack. I think you knocked over a candle or something. He just set this whole place on fire. Lana Taylor's bad live on stage. Do you smell smoke? We gotta get the flap out of here, Jack. Run, Jack! The barn is collapsing! Who'd have thought dry stuff and hay could burn so fast? The world's biggest barn. Yeah, where's the floor of this fucking barn? Jesus. As someone who grew up in a farming family, we never needed a farm this fucking big. Most people who do it industrially and milk thousands of cows don't need one this big. Go, Jack, go! Update a third Chong-Li has from the back. This theremin ass music you're running away from. I like it. Merry Christmas, fuckers! Wow, you wrecked the place, Jack. But I didn't see that awful scarecrow. You must be back in the fields. Wake up. They hit the Pentagon. Oh no. What happened? What did I miss? You guys have the pleasure of paying attention to the Game Awards at the same time. I have the pleasure of playing these awesome fucking games. I'm really liking this. Yeah, I'm gonna have to continue this on the deck. Damn. Oh, is this our boss fight?
Who goes there? Show yourself.
There he is! Rah-rah! He's just as menacing as always. Don't be so craven. It's just a bog standard scarecrow. Game Awards are a pleasure. Yes, they're fun to make fun of. Always and forever. Did he see me? Please tell me he didn't see me.
Well, look who's here. Back for more fun, little birdie.
Ah, he saw me! Flee! Flee! Flee!
Stop wetting yourself. You're dumping it on my head. As for you, it's time you hopped away. I heard you were skulking around here, Jack. We dim-witted monsters not cutting it for the old man, I have my own business, Scarecrow. If you don't get out of my way, I won't mind turning you into kindling. The devil has the gall to send some wayward soul to do our jobs for us. Well, we'll show him all you humans are good for, living or dead. I'll bury you again, you wretch!
Woo! Spin to win! Sure wouldn't be the first boss fight of the game if you didn't summon minions to come after you. Looks like Transformers fucked Gear of Loops of War. What? Okay. An FPS Transformers where you play as Bumblebee. Huh. Alright. You know what I miss? And it's another game I'd like to stream at some point. Those Transformers games they had in the DS. They were actually halfway decent, from what I remember. Maybe we'll do like a handheld stream at some point, just do a bunch of those. Get scared, Crow! We got a new weapon. Nice. Yeah, really liking this.
Stingy Jack, the genius trickster who could fool even the devil himself, has returned to the mortal realm. Armed with a brand new body and his soul cruelly bound to a festering pumpkin, Jack has been joined by his stoic guide, the Owl, and commandeered the services of a cowardly crow to fight on his behalf. But there must be no more time for fun and games.
Aw, but I'm enjoying this.
The knight must embark upon the quest to slay the wizard. With Jack now perfectly attuned to his new vessel, the owl leads him to the mountains in the distance. We're at the heart of the mountains.
Painting is called the Owl. No, the owl that's speaking to you at the beginning. It mentioned both the owl and the crow. That dude. Okay. New weapon. Nice. It's got a slam attack. Nice. And it carries your momentum in the air. Cool. Ooh. Oh, the right stick. Okay. That's actually... I like that it's on the right stick, because you can be running and just switch on the go. God, that's nice. Oh, here we are, and not a second behind schedule. What is this place? These old mines are brimming with power. It's that devil's belief that deep in these tunnels lies the key to our enemy's plot. So we're here to take it first, and get the drop on whoever's looking for it too. Caw, this place gives me the willies. Reminds me why I'm still here again. Remind me why I'm still here again. Because you're still useful to me, and I'll pummel you if you think to try to flap off. Oh, all this old mine equipment is rusted to bits. These tunnels are solid. Up to it, Jack. I just like that everything's been snowing since I put this outfit on. Yeah, this very much feels, again, kind of budget-esque medieval, and I am here for it. As someone who absolutely loves Medieval 1 and 2, and is pissed that the first game's the only one that keeps getting fucking remakes. Just remake the second game already. I don't know if the PS4 remake sold well enough for them to do that, though. But I would like to see it. Ah. All right. Well, I'm going to wrap this one up here for now. But this is great. It's got a lot of energy. The platforming's good. Combat's kind of solid. I'm curious if There is like the unlockables, the other weapons and everything else you get, but obviously, you know, that's just more of the game. But yeah, I enjoy this. Oh, we can get one of the other outfits. Which one should we get? And this one. Howdy, partner. I like it. All right, but yeah, we'll wrap that up so we can move on to our last game. Yeah, all three have been really good. Yeah, it's yeah, like I said, Backpack Hero, I could play that forever. Forgive Me Father is really solid boomer shooter. Do like it very much, and yeah, that's just a treat. All right, time for the other game that I've already played quite a bit of because Lunacid kind of promised to be a Kingsfield fix, and yeah, it kind of is. This is another one that is in early access, so all the content is definitely not there, but there's still quite a bit of it to play. So let me boot it up. Oh, and the same developer that made this also made Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion and Lost in Vivo. So if you like either of those games and you recognize their style, yeah, I think you might be interested in Lunacid. I just love Kira's stuff anyways. Everything they come out with is pretty great. Yeah, let's put it up. Hello, I am Chris Pratt. I am also Mario. Here's my movie. Let's go. Don't VHS tapes as much these days. Yeah, well, if the beginning of this game's any indication, they won't be using them for much longer anyways. Look at that low poly borb. Borbs.
Now open up and give me a kiss.
Sid.
Long ago, a great beast came from the sea and brought with it a poisonous fog.
It's like so
that
Castlevania
spread
for the
across
intro.
the earth. Corrupting everything it reached, the poison fog slowly transformed the world and brought about a new age. Now, grounded by the poison sky and outnumbered by creatures, humankind became desperate and formed feudal kingdoms.
How unfortunate.
Closed off
Wait, is this just Fantasy Metro?
they became paramount and are on the brink of
He even kind of sounds like Alucard.
Those deemed undesirable, such as criminals or the ill, are cast out, banished into the depths of the Great Well, a pit of the diseased and undead. The Great Well is said to have but one door to the surface.
Well, just came back from Planescape dumping off bodies. Time to go dump off a few more over here. That's gotta be a shitty job. God, what if you accidentally just dumped that whole fucking cart in there, man? Wretched thief. The way they talk kind of sounds like Cruelty Squad. Rude! Here, keep the hand. That well's huge. Well, they did call it the Great Well. Update, Yuji Naka has been arrested. Like, actually? Because I know about the second one with the fucking, Last Soldier game. No. Ah, you had me. You had me for a second. Alright, time to make our character. So you got a couple classes to choose from. Thief's just kind of your good basic starting class. But Knight is more like if you kind of want to go in the game powered up. Everyone else is... There's situational ways to play them, which is nice. But I've only ever done a Thief and a Vampire so far. And I'm fairly certain more classes are going to get added on as development continues. But, much like with Dark Souls, you can also just choose Forsaken if you want to have your absolutely, completely useless fucking build. But, yeah. Then you can also choose portraits. And, yes, you can import your own portraits if you want. So, you get more levels faster as Forsaken. Oh, that I did not know. But yes, I already put some in. So, we got Wrecker. We've got... we got the BitConnect guy. And we've got no maidens. BitConnect! So, whatever you guys feel like. We want to go Wrecker. We want to go BitConnect. Ah, fuck it, we'll do a poll. If we're BitConnect, we're playing. That's exactly why I picked it, actually. I was like, oh, that'd be funny. Yeah, if we do the BitConnect guy, we gotta do Thief. Alright, I looked over at the Game Awards quick while I was not paying attention. And is this Warhammer? It looks like Warhammer. Can I interest you in a crypto scheme? Only if I can interest you in a pyramid scheme. Oh, damn! Space Marine 2! Cool! I liked the first one. That was a really fun third-person, like, hack-and-slash beat-em-up. Very fun. Would kill hundreds of orcs again. I'm not even a big Warhammer guy, and I just enjoy some of the Warhammer games because they're actually pretty good. Universally BitConnect. Okay. Sure. Perfect. All right. Finalize creation. Yes. Hollow Bastion? Oh, I don't know. Okay, so this is where I need to address why I'm going to be playing it with a controller. So I don't know why. I really just have no clue why. But the movement's just fine. You see, nice, smooth, 60 FPS. But the moment I turn the camera with my mouse, yeah, you see that wobbling? Yeah, yeah. I don't know why, but the mouse look is like locked to 30. And it's very disorienting. It's even worse when you're playing at a higher frame rate than 60. Like if you're playing at 120, it's, oh man. It's not good. But if I use a controller, oh look, it's just fine. You can turn the wobble off and make it faster notches. Can I? I don't remember that being there last time. View Bob. View Bob. That didn't seem to fix it. Still, yeah, it still looks like the game's dropping like half frames when I turn. Oh, weird. The view bob doesn't really bother me. Granted, I have a high DPI. Yeah, I've got a Razer mouse. I can change the DPI settings on it. I tried earlier. Wasn't really doing anything. So I don't know, but we're just gonna play with a controller. Yeah, we'll keep the Kingsfield. Oh yeah, there's a couple of fun aesthetics you can play with because it is a Kira game. So we'll stick with clean for the stream, but you can do a midnight one, which adjusts the colors to be a little more darker. You got a VHS one because of course. PlayStation one, Vaporwave, Silent Hill one, which adds just kind of a film grain effect. It's fun. Very cute. Very cool. Disconnect. So yeah, we're gonna play with a controller because I don't know why it doesn't seem to. PSX would be fine if the text was. Yeah. If it like boosted the if it boosted either the resolution of the text or the text wasn't affected by the filter, then yeah, I'd actually like to play with the PlayStation. Ah, yes, time for our sword. How do I open the menu? Oh, it's... But my sword. Ah, there we go. These controls are going to take a while to get used to. Block. These are going to be the rings. All right. So yes, if any of you in here have ever played a Kingsfield, you might be looking at this going like, oh yeah, it's kind of familiar, and that was the whole point of the game. It's that generic-ass fucking pot sound effect again. It's in everything. So reach the hand right now, essentially. Actually, I'm curious if like the hand being like separated like this is because Kira plans on adding VR support in the future. If you want to prove your worth as a real gamer, you need to mod your controls to be like, oh no. Oh no. Why would you wish such ill on me? Okay, are we talking Shadow Tower? Or are we talking Shadow Tower Abyss? Yeah, a lot of this game is that it just, much like Kingsfield, it doesn't really tell you anything. You're left to your own devices to figure out where everything is and explore. And yes, you do move painfully slow. And there is a way to increase it, but you need to apply it to your stats. Oh shit, Cashman. Wait, what? He just lowered himself down on a fucking rope. Is Crash Bandicoot here to announce that all the games are coming to fucking Google Stadia? God, I hope so.
This reference is only as dated as my game.
But yeah, come on, we got a new Crash game. Happy we got a new Crash game. Crash 4 is fun, even if the 100% completion makes me want to tear my eyeballs out. But I want a new Spyro game. That's what I want. We got a new Crash, a new Spyro. Oh, we just went in a circle. Hang on. Doesn't Universal own Spyro? I know more than Activision does. Activision still owns the rights to make games, so they can still do it. That's how we got the Reignited trilogy. Yeah, enemies have parts of their bodies that you can actually take off in this, which is very, very handy for fighting certain enemies, because you can just decapitate their heads. So like this, we just took off his head, so he's no longer got a way to attack us. With some enemies, you can take off their... Oh, wow. Holy shit. We got an ocean boat already? Wow. Oh god, it's a 4v4 multiplayer game. Oh, I'm not surprised. Who's working on it? What developer did they, say, alright, you can come out of the Call of Duty mines for now to come work on a new Call of Duty game? Same team at Activision, I believe. Toys for Bob? Or... Because there were two different studios that made... there was the one studio that did the remastered trilogy, and then the other studio that did Crash 4. I'm glad I didn't buy any Skylanders amiibo. I kind of liked Skylanders in concept, but yeah, it was something that I picked it up for $20, and I played it for a few hours, and I went, wow, this is a video game. This is definitely a video game for kids. This was not meant for me. And yeah, I put it down almost as soon. No, what I really love about Lin Acid is it's just this... like old Kingsfield game, you get the strange alien-esque world that you're waking up in, and it leaves you own devices to figure everything out, and it's great. There's definitely things they needed to work on, especially when the game first came out, because, when this game launched back in March, it was, I would not say it was in the best, it was definitely not great to play back then. But there have been a lot of fixes and patches since then, and a bunch of new content. It's, pretty good to pick up now, I would say. I think didn't catch the name out. Wasn't one of the rings here? Yeah, this goes back. Hang on. Pretty sure we missed a ring. Somehow they only show the accessibility stuff at the awards show itself. Ragnarok won for subtitles and making enemies... as someone who played it, the accessibility options in that game were actually really freaking nuts. Because there wasn't just accessibility options for people who are, hard of hearing or are short-sighted, things like that, jeez, can't talk right now. Or have different, colorblind accessibility options. There was stuff to make certain things just easier to do. like, one of the things I absolutely hate in a lot of games is, like, every single game needing some fucking radio menu for shit where you have to hold down a button to do things. God of War has an option to speed that up, so that it's just, like, almost instant. You just go, whoop, which I appreciate to sin, because I hate little radial fill-up gauges shit for video games. Ugh. I get why it's there, I just don't like it. Oh yeah, we picked up a ring. Let me, what it does. All your rings will just take your magic. Just having the ring isn't enough. For example, this ring will summon a little ghost light. That'll follow us around and give us a light. Hold A for 10. Yeah, exactly that. When you go to vote, though, it just shows the games, but not the reasons they're on. Yeah, okay, that sucks. Yeah, but, yeah, I'd say God of War deserves something for that, because it does have very good accessibility options. One of the things I really like is, that I used quite a lot in that is, there's a new way to do weapon switching in it, which I get why they did it, but I kind of missed how they did it in the first game. Where you can just push the different D-pad directions to switch out your weapons. There's an option in there to just switch back to that. And I was like, oh, thank God. In fact, there's a whole suite of options so you can just switch back to stuff that controls more like the first game. It's completely customizable, which I appreciate. But yeah, completely agree. If you're gonna have like, hey, best for accessibility, yeah, have the reason it's on there. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, we got a chest! Open that shit! Woo! Flame Spear Ring! We're, gonna use quite a bit of that. One criticism I heard of Lunacid is the jarring anime characters. Yeah, about that. It's good that you mention that right now, because, let me just turn this corner. There you go. Yeah, let me hit this first. There we go. Oh. Well, you look a little lost. This area is called Hollow Basin. It's the highest reach point of the Great Well. It's also one of the safest areas of the Great Well. Except, of course, Wing's Rest. Speaking of Wing's Rest, I can spirit you there if you want. Sure. Gotcha! 1 moment! And then she just cuts you in half and the game ends. Congratulations. Oh, I also noticed that the game is a little low for you guys. I apologize. There we go. Honestly, the reason the character designs are like that is the same reason that Kira gave for like some of Spooky's characters and everything. Sometimes Kira just wants to make cute shit. Even in his horror games. There's a guy in a server I'm in named Clive, so this upcoming NPC makes me laugh. Plus, we have to turn the volume up for the good music. Oh yeah, we should talk to me first. Forget if she gives you an item yet. Oh good, it worked! Last time I tried that spell, it only worked about halfway. So this is Wing's Rest. It's an old temple of sorts made by a sect of holy monks. They were banished into the Great Well back during the Crusades. Although they're long gone, their protective magic still lingers. Take your time and relax here. If you want to head back out, use the crystal where you came in. Oh, shit, what's the... I haven't checked the... It's halfway. Oh, what a mess you've been caught up in. Welcome to the depths, outsider. Escape to the outworld has long been a myth. But if you're going to explore, why not prepare yourself? Fancy a new trinket, perhaps? Maybe if... There we go. Alright, yeah. Buy the key. Buy the key? Buy the key. Buy the... Wow, okay, this sucks without... Let me switch over to the mouse for this. There. That's weird. Sonic fans molding. Oh, did Genshin win the player's choice? Yeah, I was waiting for it. Again, it was one of those whoever wins we lose kind of situations, and it was just really funny to see the internet freaking the fuck out. Well, like I said on Twitter, it took me back to like when Undertale won the GameFAQs Best Game Ever award, and it beat out Ocarina of Time, and how like seething everyone was when that happened. I was just sitting there laughing the whole time, eating popcorn. It's fucking great. Ragnarok won Best Action Adventure. Yeah, that makes sense. Final Fantasy XIV gonna win Best Ongoing Game? Salutations, Outlander! 14 won Best... Yeah, I was waiting for that. Welcome to the Depths! I'm Etna. I study the sacred art of alchemy down here. If you happen on any materials during your journey, you should bring them to me. Wanna do some alchemy? Can't do it yet. Another time. Alright, here's your guy.
Hello there, Sonny. People call me Clive. Oh, that's not really my name. Seem to have lost it. Memory isn't quite what it used to be. But my bones is good. I stay young by drinking these little health tonics. Here, why don't you take some? You look a little mealy. Careful wandering in the depths. Not everything out there is as peaceful as a skeleton.
I like the little crap's head. Last I played, the Blood River was unofficial. They just added in the castle with the last update. You can finally go there now. Should be able to see that on the map, actually. Yeah, and let's level up, since we got points to do it. What kind of build should we go for? I don't know, every time I play this game, I just go for, like, a strength build. Which is just... But, yeah, speed, definitely. Dexterity, definitely. Dexterity is probably one of the most important stats in this game. Because there's some secrets you can't quite reach without being able to jump up and get them. Speed... I mean, you walk slow in this, but if you focus on getting your magic up more, there's a spell you can do that just lets you move faster, so you can just settle for that. Yeah, and, oh, resistance, yeah, definitely. And we'll put the last point of strength. There we go. It's also important to note that every time you level up, you heal. Good to keep that in mind. Yeah, let's head back. But you also have a mechanic in this game where the more you use a weapon, the more XP you get for that weapon. And when you max that XP out, the weapon evolves and turns into a better version of it, which is, I really like that. It's a fun mechanic. I like when games do stuff like that. But yeah, with Genshin winning, hardly a surprise. I said it on Twitter, I was like, the whole situation makes me laugh, but unfortunately for Sonic fans, Genshin Impact has 60 million people playing it, so I'm sorry. I'm very, very sorry. As someone who enjoys both games, yeah, no, the whole pissing contest is just silly. And also they're being good boy chips. Yeah, that's really it. How's that Sonic game, Drew, not going anywhere? Nope. No, I talked about it earlier in the chat, but, everyone who came up with stuff, did not follow the rules. They posted stuff that, was already debunked. Or stuff that just had circumstantial evidence. Stuff that was very easy to disprove. So, yeah, nope, that Game Gear Sonic the Hedgehog 2 is staying very safe in my in my collection once again. Oh yeah, I gotta switch over. Also, I didn't put the health vial on. Ugh. Oh, I should have bought another crystal shard. I was not thinking. Oh well, we've got one. So, I need to switch these without accidentally using them. Okay, thank God. It's just mapped to the D-pad correctly. There we go. Yeah, you always want to buy that key first, so you can, you know, keep playing the game. Now, that light spell that we picked up, yeah, throw it in the fucking trash. We now have a torch. Reggie's talking about something, but I care about more about blue acid. It's nice that Reggie keeps coming back for these, even though he's not, you know, obviously, you know, very influential president of America, Nintendo president of America. You know, I live in New York. I live roughly about an hour or two away from where he teaches. I still have not gone down there to get his autograph at some point. I really should, because he invites people to go do it. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention that was all my fault. I botted the vote. They said they'd give me Ganyu if I did. I have good news for you. Very good news. You can get Ganyu now. In the trading card game they just put in. Actually, no joke, the TCG they just put in Genshin's pretty good. It's like a mix of Hearthstone and Gwent with a little bit of dice action. It's not bad. The fuck is this Weeber you speak of? Triple Triad, but less fucking annoying. That's what it is. Triple Triad, but there isn't a rule system that makes me want to choke out everyone at Square. The torch is kind of an FU after getting... Yeah. Ah. So shit, got it. That's pretty good. The game has tits, I'm sure. Oh, it's got plenty. That's a strong torch. Yeah, actually, the torch is a great weapon, too. When you can upgrade it. Oh, yeah, I didn't respond to what you said earlier, as I was assuming. I think there's 3 or 4 upgradable weapons now. Time to obsessively break every pot for no good work. Yeah, because sometimes it has silver in it. Most of the time it doesn't. And most of the good silver that you're going to get is from enemy drops. But, I mean, just... It's pots in a video game. Come on. Also, the enemies here are intentionally difficult to kill. I will show you the best way to kill them. Because they're actually a real pain in the ass. Actually does... Oh, it does level up your XP breaking pots. Huh. I never actually noticed that. I use the torch or flame spear. Yeah, it's really good. Mostly you want to focus on knocking out their head first and then their arms. But there is a much better way to kill them than either of those. That's definitely new. Pretty sure it didn't do that originally. Yeah, I didn't think it did either. Yeah, let me check now that I've smashed a few more. Yeah, it went up. Huh. Alright. Easy leveling time? Cyberpunk DLC, man. I'm looking forward to that. You know, now that... Soon we'll be free of this accursed well, for great Prophet Abdul has found a way out. While we are tethered here physically, our minds can be extricated, jeez, with enlightenment. Dear Lord, I cannot read tonight. I want to say extracted, but it's like, no, there's an I there. But, yeah, no. Why the fuck is Cyberpunk getting some Game of the Year edition? Like, no. I'm sorry. Your game launched in one of the shittiest fucking states in this industry. No. Absolutely not. Fuck you getting a Game of the Year edition. Just call it a complete edition or something, because you guys burned so much money in Goodwill, you're only doing the one DLC and canceled the multiplayer. I love Cyberpunk, but fuck that. Idris Elba's getting the win. Alright. But yeah, I like Cyberpunk. I will definitely play the DLC, but no. No, I'm not a fan of how it was marketed. Not a fan of... Should we switch over to the Ritual Dagger? Yeah, you still can't level up the Ritual Dagger yet. The Ritual Dagger is really good for knocking out the heads of these characters, but that's really about it right now. Because once you knock on their heads enough, it'll poison them and just instantly take it out. You want to take the heads off of these characters that we're about to fight, because, oh my god, the range on one of their poison abilities fucking sucks. Fallout 76 is still getting less for... Yeah, but that's because Bethesda has, well, just an undying fucking fan base who will literally buy anything that has Fallout on it. Or just Bethesda in general. You know, you got the, you got the guys who will just scream at every other sentence they say at E3, so, yeah. Oh, Bethesda, how have you fallen? Get a new fucking engine. Yeah, that too. Alright, time for the ring I never use. Yeah! I'm sure it has a use. I've just not used it yet. Took the dagger for speed. Yeah, it's very quick to charge up. And extremely good for taking out these guys right at the beginning. Yep, there we go. Get attacked. Use the ring on one of the gold objects? It's funny? Oh, okay. Hang on a sec. I've never actually used the ring before. God, that takes forever to charge up. Okay. Yo, new armor. No fucking way, really? Holy shit. Thank you, From Software. Thank you. Oh my god, it's been a good fucking year for mech. Holy shit. We got that. We got Front Mission remakes coming out. Just, oh. Holy shit. That's fucking awesome. I can't wait. Oh. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Yeah, these fucking mummies suck. And they're gonna suck until we get a certain piece of gear. But first thing you want to do, take off their head. That way they can't do their, shriek where they poison you. Then focus on their arms. Because if you can take off their arms, they can attack you. And they can attack you. So yeah, if you read one of the books, it mentions all the ring seems to do is bring inanimate objects to them. Yeah, I remember reading that. But I never tried it. So that's... Alright. No, the first time I tried it, I saw that it took, like almost half my health. I'm like, oh god, no. Never again. Never played any of the Armored Core games. We'll have to give the PlayStation 1 ones a go someday. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely recommend it. Used to play the ones on PS2 just all the fucking time. That's a complicated promo. If you order from Wendy's using Grubhub, you get a free item in PUBG Mobile? Did it really need to be 3 companies? Yeah, well, I'm not getting it. Because even if I enjoyed PUBG, and even if I wanted to eat at Wendy's, Grubhub has a tendency to just cancel our orders out here. They just will not deliver shit here. DoorDash will. Grubhub won't. In 3 separate instances, I'm just not making any of this shit up. We have had Grubhub drive into the middle of the fucking woods somewhere in a completely different city, county, and then the car just stops. And then it stops for 10 minutes, and then it's like, oh, your order got canceled. Like, oh, okay. So, this fucker's driving off in the woods to go eat my food. No. Rockalitosa has a lo-fi hip-hop girl skin. Oh my god, they went to the woods and got high. Your food. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, here's the, here's the brain was removed, but the wounds were inflicted within the skull itself. It looks like the brain carved its own way out. Oh, I'm sorry. It looks like the brain carved its own way out. I'm sorry. Pardon my grammar. But that's not what's important here. What's important is this. So yeah, after that happened 3 times, no more Grubhub. Plus DoorDash has had more options lately. So anytime I order food, it's that. Oh hey, Yoshi PS. Really?
What's he talking about? Is it good?
Oh shit, we got all 3 of them. Fuck. That's not good. That's not good. I'm thinking Indiana Jones. Yeah, kind of, if Indy went around and just killed a bunch of headless mummies. Back up. Yeah, we might be better off just using some Flame Spear quick. Quick, go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Maybe an NV6. Oh, shit. I didn't realize how low on health I was. Whew. Yeah, there's a lot of this at the beginning. There's a lot of, what I like to... Oh, you fucker! Right through the wall, you piece of shit. Oh, and I don't have any antidotes. Oh, poison just goes away. Oh, that used to not happen. Poison just used to stay around for, like, ever. For first enemies, they hit real. Yeah, the game has there's a bit of an expectation for me to have gone back and, leveled up this sword here. And increased my stats, but I'm literally just, I'm strong-arming this part. So we can get to a weapon that'll take care of them better. Yeah, it used to suck. Yeah, it used to be the fucking worst. But... this guy here... gotta get him there. Torch technically does more damage. Yeah, I should be, yeah, I should be using it, because... yeah, what you gotta watch out for when you're burning enemies is you want to hit certain body parts. Because their head here is the absolute weakest, but as soon as their head comes off, they stop burning. Same thing with the ritual dagger, too. But yeah, because his arm has more health, it's going to burn for longer. But yeah, should use this just to level it up. Alright, so now... Ignore me, ignore me, ignore me, ignore me, ignore me! Thank you! Alright, so now... we have the wood shield! And you're like, but Drew, it's a shield! It's like, yes! Yes, it is! And yet... look at the damage output on it! You kill these guys so much faster with the shield. Yeah, now that we got this, we should head back and save. And level up. Smiting Paladin tactics. Nah, this is some Dark Souls shit. Alright, but yeah, we'll come back here. Only problem is we don't have the, fast travel crystal to here yet, but I'm not too terribly worried. Let's get the fuck out of here. Always reminds me of Venture Brothers. I love how the manual. Yeah, because it looks like it really looks like an old school. I'll show it off quick. It just looks like an old school PlayStation manual. It's great. Very good. Very helpful. Yeah. You'll definitely want to give this a read if you want to play through the game. Because it'll point out everything that you want. Jesus Christ, I can't talk. It's late. Jesus. A PC character picture. BitConnect! Chosen original. I love it! But it's emulating Kingsfield, you know, a PlayStation game. If Horizon wins Game of the Year, I will actually be upset. Elden Ring. Any other game can get whatever the hell award it wants. I fucking loved God of War, but I'm sorry, Elden Ring. That is all. Oh yeah, does she, yo, new armor code's gonna be nice! Yeah, I saw that in the trailer. Hiya, BitConnect! I found this and it made me think of you. Oh, nice. When you're a thief, you get a random, reward from her, but the other classes give you, specific items. Wow. Like, getting that right from the get-go is just fucking neat. Like, I'm not even using magic for this build, but that's fucking cool. Was Horizon even popular? I didn't think it was that. It was... the same exact fucking thing happened with Horizon. Like, both of them. Where it's like, Horizon came out, and then Breath of the Wild came out, and everyone fucking forgot about it. And then same thing happened with this. The new Horizon comes out, and then Elden Ring came out, and everyone fucking forgot about it. I wasn't asleep. I was just... fancy a new trinket, perhaps? Yeah, where... What is going on with the controls? There they are. What the... Hello? That's a bug. Yeah, it's not a bad game, it's just, it was more Horizon. I really didn't get any more out of it. Those, some antidotes, and we got just enough for the week. Horizon was at least reasonably popular. Aloy was in Genshin for a limited... Yeah, I picked her up. And then I was like, oh, you can't do anything with her except level her up. Like, that's dumb. She has no constellations. She has no limited items. Just... no. No, not even worth my time. Alright, check. We're just fully leveled up, and Replica Sword's leveled up. Nice. Alright. So yeah, anytime your weapon's XP reaches max, you can come over here and enhance your weapon. Yeah! And as an archer who is somehow worse... No, Aloy is a worse Diona, because at least Diona heals and creates a shield. Aloy is like, I have this attack that does this. It's like, oh, great. You know how many other bow characters do 13 times more damage? Elden Ring. Fuck yeah. Oh yeah, we got it. Sword. There we go. Now we got the Heritage Sword. I'm actually, because of the kind of game this is, I'm waiting for like a future weapon to come out where upgrading it actually makes it worse. Because that would be a very Kingsfield thing to do. Right, let's go level up. Holy shit, I didn't realize we had 24 points. I'm happy so many people enjoyed Elden Ring. I will not be playing it. And, as I've always said, that's the great thing about video games. Is that not every game is made for everybody. And that is fine. That is perfectly fine. If you have a specific reason for not wanting to play a game, that is great. There is another game out there waiting for you to play it right now. And it's also probably just as good. So when I hear people go like, you know, like, oh, you just gave up because you're like, that's like casual. It's like, no, some games just don't click with people. Some people just aren't interested in some things. I'd say not every game needs to be made for everybody, and that is completely fine. Mm-hmm. I have always felt that way. Even some of the games I showed off tonight. Maybe there's something that I showed off that, you know, it's like, this looks dull, this looks boring, you know. But it's like, but I can think of a game, you know, like this, you know, that it reminds me of, and it's like, hey, you should play that too. And it's like, that's great. Giving out recommendations like that can help someone find their next favorite game. It's the whole reason I do this channel. I like to show off stuff like this so people can find their next favorites. Like, all the games I played tonight, I really enjoyed, but, you know, there's something you might not like. There's something here you might have liked way more than I did. Every game will have an audience, even horrible games like Balan Wonderworld. Yeah, exactly. Speaking of, I have to go back and beat Balan Wonderworld. I was about halfway through it. I put it on the deck. I'm pretty sure the deck hates me now forever for it. As an embittered sci-fi fan, I'm sick to death of medieval fantasy. Speaking of, did you like the Surge 2 at all? Surge 2 was way fucking better than the first game, and I liked the first game. Hiya, be safe. I don't think there's any. If last month was November, is this Yes-ember? Kind of, yeah. We did nothing but play shitty games all last month, so I really just wanted to focus on all the good shit. Never played it, no. I'm trying to think of a good way for you to play it without having to spend money, like too much money. You could skip 2. Oh, you can skip the first game. Completely skip the first one. Go straight for 2. I don't know if I had a demo. But if you have like a subscription service, you can check and see if it's on there and give it a shot. You might actually fall in love with it. It's very much a sci-fi Dark Souls and a very good one. Piracy. Look, I'm not. Look, yes, but I can't officially endorse this shit, like, you know. I will sit there and nod my head and go, yes, that is an option, and that's it. Just say it, coward. I'll only say it for Nintendo. Because Nintendo gives people every reason to pirate. But for developers who actually deserve to have their games bought, yeah. Not to do is look forward to Dead Space remake. That looks like... Yeah, in a lot of good ways, though. And there's some quality of life stuff I noticed in the gameplay trailer they showed off, too. Alright. It is morally correct to pirate. Yeah, no. When they're gonna sit there and shut down the eShops and make it so that you can't play their games anymore and not have any other way of supporting those titles, yeah, no. Always morally. And I mean, it'll definitely look... Yeah, I'm curious, because, like, the whole beginning of the game... Yeah, see how fast we killed the enemy there? After we upgraded the sword? Yeah. Watch how fast we kill the fuckers in here now. Oh, we should, put the torch. Oh, I replaced the heritage sword. Whoops. But, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It's not, it's so weird. It's been so weird seeing EA not be the world's shittiest company. Oh, shit, no more of that. It's kind of funny how, like, EA has just kind of been sitting there going, like, oh my god, nobody's been complaining about us except for, like, usual Madden shit. It's amazing. Now, it's not to say everything they're doing is good. Oh no, far from it. But, like, in terms of scummy shit companies have been doing, it's been miraculous. Seeing EA kind of being more of the good guys in some cases, it's, yeah. Like, to the point where they gave away, you know, where they gave away all of Mass Effect 1 and 2's DLC for free. And Dragon Age 1 and 2's DLC away for free. Because they're like, we're retiring BioWare points, and instead of getting rid of this stuff, here you go. It's free. That's very much not an EA thing to do, but they did it. Swimming's latest video is about how Pokemon Scarlet and Violet's release is very similar to Cyberpunk's, but seems to have gotten it most certainly has gotten a free pass. I have finished Pokemon Violet at this point. I do not want to touch it. Ever again. It was painstakingly fucking miserable. Yeah, 4 hits. Hot damn. But, oh, yeah, I forgot. We could have just gone in here. Yeah, because one of the save crystals is down here. Yeah, it's a point I'm gonna bring up in my, oh, jeez. It's a point I'm gonna bring up in that State of Modern Gaming video I've been working on. Especially about how a lot of these games just keep getting free passes. For a bunch of this shit. Fetid mire. And how we just keep letting them get away with it every time. And with Nintendo, I am genuinely surprised they came out and made a statement about it. Genuinely surprised. They are not a company who comes out and does statements for shit like that. Of course, their statement was fucking weak sauce. Their statement was they just came out and said, "Oh, we know people are disappointed about the performance. We're very sorry about that, and we're gonna do what we can to fix it." It's like, no. You had an opportunity to fix it. It was called delay your stupid fucking Pokemon game. It doesn't need to come out for the holidays. No, you're not sorry. Oh, I love the music here. It's fandoms. Please, sir, may I have some more? No Man's Sky was rightly bent over a bill for releasing the state it did. The Pokemon runs like someone trying to run Crisis on a 386, and it's pretty... yeah. Precisely that. I know there's a crystal here, I just don't remember where. Retto! Ah, slimes. Yeah, one of the points that I bring up in that script I'm working on, for Modern Gaming Video, is that there's practically nothing we can do. And that sucks. There's nothing we can do because people are so invested in these franchises and so invested in these companies that they will in fact just buy anything they come out with. Like, I like Arlo. I think he's a really cool dude. You know, he does good reviews for, Nintendo shit and everything else like that. But I'm sorry. That man has sat there and just went, like, this looks horrible. This is a terrible decision by Nintendo. I'm still gonna buy it anyways. And as long as there are people who constantly keep doing that, there's nothing we can do. So, like, it's just one of those things where, like, people are like, we gotta stop pre-ordering games. It's like, that we lost that fight 10 years ago. People are still pre-ordering games to this day. That fight's over. We gotta move the fight somewhere else. And people voting... Oh yeah, people voting with their wallets. I think Ross from Accursed Farm said it best. Was, He said, when people say to vote with your wallets, I know it's a lost cause. Because, yeah, people were saying that all the time for, like, Diablo Immortal. And guess what? They made, like, 5 times their money back when they released it. So. You can boycott something to the end of days, and it's not going to stop everyone else from going out and playing it. And that sucks. That sucks. So, in the video, one of the other things I bring up is, what can we do about the industry? That's it, because going online and, complaining about it doesn't work anymore. What the fuck are you going to do? Voting in with your wallets isn't going to work, because people are just going to buy the thing anyways. Especially since Nintendo has been employing, mechanics like Super Mario 3D All-Stars. Where what they did with that game was they did a limited release because they're like, you gotta buy it now, you gotta buy it now. Because these are just, like, very bare-bones fucking ROMs of these games running on kind of crappy emulators. Rats show you treasure, don't they? Or am I thinking of a different game? I don't know. I don't remember if they do or not. That one's getting stuck in a wall, so... Oh! Hang on. I guess they do. Thank you, Reto. And Ice Spear. That's nice. Oh, hey, good to see you, Tyler. It has been a while. Yeah, I gotta wrap up the stream really soon. I just realized it was 11 o'clock, holy cow. EA releasing the same sports game every year. Yeah, he's about to, and the thing is they make money. I was about to say, you've got people who go on Reddit boards, and they complain about all the technical issues and how the game released in, an unfinished state, but hey, the in-game shop still works perfectly. About to say, but those people are a minority, because most of the people who are buying the sports games every year don't give a shit. They're not the kind of people who are going to go on Reddit and complain about that kind of thing. They're not the kind of people who are going to be concerned about, the microtransactions or that they're buying the same fucking FIFA Ultimate packs every year. It's just something that they do. It's just something that's just natural for them to do. They'll buy the new one every year because it's, it's the new Madden game, and what's my alternative? What other football game am I supposed to be picking up? Yeah. The way you change the game industry is simple. Harass a woman. Oh my god. Yeah, that's the other problem with the game industry too, is just shit that's going on with the companies themselves. It's been absolutely tragic seeing some of the shit that's come out of the industry lately. Crazy Nintendo made Super Mario also. Yeah, and the thing is it wasn't really limited. You can still go to a Walmart right now and pick up a copy of the game because they made so many of them. They were banging on about a limited release, but they made millions and millions of copies of this thing, and you can still go buy them. It's that one Seinfeld skit where it's like, it's limited only by how many they can sell you. Tropical Freeze should not cost $60. Yeah, Nintendo games staying high. Yeah. Remember Nintendo Selects? Remember Player Choice? Yeah. Fire Emblem NES Translated was the true limited. Yeah, where they had the game up for like 6-7 months, and the game's just gone. Forever. And it's like, yeah, if you want it, you gotta buy it. And make sure to buy the big collector's edition thing too for it. Because you're a Fire Emblem fan and you'll buy anything. That's how they get it. It's the FOMO. It's the limited run events for these games, like battle passes, season passes, all this stuff too. With all these games, it's a miserable state, and there's not much we can do. It sucks. Game you're playing is it's Call of Duty Acid. Very, very good. Would recommend, especially if you like Kingsfield games. I'm just kind of passively playing it right now. Oh shit, we already got here. Yeah. Oh, yeah, have a good night. Buy Story of Seasons. It was digital too, yeah, I was about to say, there was no way to buy that game physically, because even if you got the big collector's edition, it just came with a digital code to claim. Thanks for the stream. What was that Sci-Fi Souls? The Surge 2. See if you can find a demo. I think there's a demo for it. Look it up, see if you like it, if it's your cup of tea, and give it a try. Because again, like with Elden Ring, you were saying that you're kind of burnt out by the medieval. Yeah, try Surge 2. Don't even look at the first game. Just play the second one. Yeah. One of the other notes that I make in the video is, so what do we do? Buy indie games. Stop. I was about to say, you want to keep gaming, but you want to find something like it. Buy indie games. Indie games are constantly striving for new gameplay mechanics, new ways to play their games, broadening the horizon. Over and over again, I have played indie games that have amazed me more than any AAA game has. Slime skeleton. Oh no, I don't. Wait. And I didn't hotkey my antidotes. Gone. Sword next. Oh. How did I miss? There we go. Yep. If you want something fresh, something new, and you don't want to pay $60 for it, buy an indie game. Because the more of something like that that you buy and pick up, the more the industry will take notice of stuff like that. You wonder why we're not getting, like, you know, like AA productions from big publishers and everything else anymore? Because indies have essentially taken that spot. So that's just kind of how I feel about it. Big movie studios run into the same issue like big game studios. They both loved it. Yeah, that. Look, I got on stage at the end of the Game of the Year bit with the Elden Ring team. Said something about Bill Clinton and has now been arrested. What the fuck? It's the water that poisons you? No, okay. Also, Sonic Frontier soundtrack is on Spotify, so listen to that. Oh, nice. Very cool. Yep, if there's one thing I can always count on a Sonic game for having, it's a damn good soundtrack. No matter how mediocre the game is. Like, ugh. Sonic Forces is just kind of ugh. But the soundtrack is just, oh, chef's kiss. Love that game soundtrack. Shit. Could have bought more potions. How's the torch do, probably? Not that great. Armored core. Yeah! Yeah, that was really fucking cool to see. How much content does Lunacid have? It's not finished. It's still in early access, but there's quite a bit to play. Just what's there right now, you could probably get about, like, I'd say easily you could probably get about 10-15 hours out of it, but the game's far from finished. There's a lot to do, though, and a lot of different builds you can play. Ooh, barrier ring. Okay, I'm gonna wrap this up for now. Oh, I already have the shard. We'll message you more. Yeah, great. Look forward to it. There we go. Nice. Yeah, absolutely love this game. If you were really missing the feel of an original Kingsfield title, definitely pick Lunacid up. I highly recommend it. A game I'd liked, but I've never seen. Something like Fire Emblem, but it's all Marine World War II combat, subs, battleships, cares. There used to be a, it's like really fucking old. It's like 90s. There used to be a turn-based game that kind of played like Fire Emblem. That was on the PC, where they did like realistic war situations, and they had like FMV reenactment videos of stuff. The ones I remember for the Civil War, World War One. I don't remember if there was a World War II one. But yeah, I don't remember the name of it either. How often do you stream into? Occasionally. It's always it's always up to the polls when I do stuff like this. This is our third showcase. But yep, just stream every Thursday. Just check the schedule or check Twitter to see what's getting voted on, and you will know in advance. Or you can always hop on the Discord as well. I usually leave messages on there for what we're gonna do too. But yeah, I think next week we'll probably do a community game night. Because there's that new Jackbox and we haven't played it yet. EA sells $900 plus a Sims 4 DLC. Yeah, why do you think they made the base game free? Yeah, it's the, you know, first hit free sample so that they can try to get you to spend $40 in fucking expansion packs. Nope. My overall message, though, buy more indie games, for the love of fucking God. Indie developers love listening to their community, and in most cases, they will respect your time, have something interesting to play. There's always something new to find. And you don't even have to pay for it. You can go on sites like itch.io and find dozens, hundreds of unique games on there that are all well worth your time. You want to show support for the industry, you can start by supporting the indie devs who are literally holding the supports in their hands right now. They're pushing everything else up. Because without how great some of these indie titles we've gotten have been, I don't even think AAA games would be where they are right now. Buy more indie games. That's all. Are those VHS tapes? Yeah, there's actually there is a if you look hard enough, there's a VHS tape that you can find that gives a little backstory on the game. But there's only one VHS player that you can find to use it on. But yeah, that is our indie extravaganza for the night. Another indie showcase, and all four of them, just like last time, they're all great. I'll watch your other streams I missed. Yeah, go back and check out the other games when I end the stream. And see if there's anything there that you like. I love doing these. I love showing off just like lesser known games because it's my whole shtick. But I love showing this stuff off because, again, something you saw tonight might not have been your cup of tea, but there might have been something that's just like, oh, this game was made for me. I need this. And that's what I want to do. That's exactly why I want to show all these awesome old games and awesome indie games you can play right now, because it's just your next favorite game is waiting for you to play it. And it doesn't have to be overhyped to hell. It's some fucking big convention or the Game Awards or any nonsense like that. Your favorite game is waiting for you out there somewhere, and you just gotta find it. So yeah. We didn't get to Portal RTX. I'm not even that concerned about it. We spent too much time on Backpack Hero, which I fucking love that game. I don't care. Play Deep Rock or I'll kill you. There's a glowing recommendation. Sadly, all my favorite games are scalped to shit. I know. Honestly, emulation's really the only way to play some games. Like we were talking about Rule of Rose earlier. Like, feasibly, it's the only way to play that. Because what are your alternatives? Pay some scalper $600. That's it. That's your only alternative. Oh, and of course have a working PS2. Deep Rock sounds good. I've never played Deep Rock Galactic. Actually, funnily enough, I had a video idea. I've already recorded it. I might upload it tomorrow or the day after. I just gotta edit the other pieces of it. I went on the website Guess the Game, and I spent like 25-30 minutes just guessing titles on the list, and I only missed one game while I was going through it, and it was Deep Rock Galactic, because I never played it. Live the Life is an ambitious life-sieve game made by one person, still in early development. Sorry, so much better than Sims. Oh, that's nice to hear. Nope, again, and then, like, AAA studios will look down and see what indie games are doing, like, oh, hey, that's cool. Like, you notice how we had a, like, weird glut of AAA roguelikes in the past couple of years? Yeah, because they got really popular in the indie scene. Yeah, I joined the stream late night. Yeah, it's always 7 o'clock Eastern Standard Time I do these streams. Sometimes I do them a little earlier if we're doing extra stuff, like for the stream before Christmas. That'll probably be a 5 or 6 hour stream because we always do a bunch of stuff then. So yeah. Oh, speaking of, yeah. We'll hold off doing a game community night next week because we'll just do it the week after when we do the big Christmas stream. And we'll just do it then. Because we'll have plenty of time to play it. yeah, and it's really bad. Oh shit, it's yeah, that's where I'm at right now. It's 11 o'clock. It's like, ah, fuck, I gotta work. All right. I'll wrap up the stream tonight. Yeah. If any of the games tonight interested you, go ahead and pick them up. Like Lunacid, we just got done playing it. It's $7 right now. And there's a lot of game in there. I think the price is gonna go up when there's more content. So if you want to get in for cheap, it's $7 right now. And then all the other games we showed up tonight, they're almost always on sale. Backpack Hero is also in early access. But it's in early access for right now for like $16. So again, pick it up if you want. I don't know if they're going to increase the price when the game has more content with that one. Not sure. Yeah. If you liked what you saw, good news. There's a lot out there. So yeah, I'll wrap it up tonight. Thank you very much for coming around. I will see you guys later, and take care. Have a great night. Oh, wash those hands. Enjoy your weekend. Good night, everyone.